Oh God. What the hell's in my eye, bro? Hello. Finally, good content. What's up, hero? What's up, Poon? How crazy is it that I get stream notifs? Holy, I see you, Spade. It's good to see you. How are you? Hi, Poon. Hi, hero. What's up, guys? Hi, Poyo. The content being you, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, I was going to say, either way, we're watching. We are going to be content farming today. We're reacting to the Core Zen made.
32 years, let's go.
Nix, thank you so much for the 32 years. God damn. It's a long time. Thank you. I appreciate you a lot, Nix. What's up? Hi, Ali. Hi, Chowmera. Yeah, you're here for the start, Chowmera. I see you. Yeah, I feel like typically you come in like a couple hours in or so, you know?
What?
So that's dope.
Assemble.
Cat is Rafik. Thank you for the 57 months. My goats, what the heck? So many heavy hitters early on, man. Thank you. Maria, what's up as well? Oh, wait, that's right. That's what that sound is in the background. I was like, what is that sound in the background? And I was like, oh, yeah, I have Odd Me tabbed. Guys, by the way, tab Odd Me. Tab Odd Me. He's still on partner push. He's a little bit under the number right now for, what's it called? The average he needs. So if you guys just want to have him tabbed. Oh, wait, fuck. I messed up the shout out command. Slash. No, it's exclamation point shout out. At oddme, or oh yeah, at oddme underscore. Surely this works. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, guys, tab oddme. I got him tabbed myself. Yeah, do that shit, bro. What else was I gonna say? Oh, so today we're gonna be reacting to the Sonic Adventure 2 Knuckles Centurion world record progression video. Core Zen worked really hard on this. He's been working on it for a really long time. He asked me to react to it on stream, actually. I've been wanting to watch it, but you know, I wasn't able to be. Well, it went live, I think, on the day I wouldn't typically be live. So, know what? The idea what the fuck that is, dude? Yeah, it's sick. The TLDR is that treasure hunting in Sonic Adventure 2, so like the Knuckles and the Rouge stages, they have so much depth, and they're pretty different than, like, you know, the rest of the game, but there's such a dedicated community for just those levels, because of like how much depth and stuff it has. So Knuckles Centurion is playing each of the Knuckles levels 20 times in a row, back to back to back. And there's 5 Knuckles stages, 20 times 5. You get the idea. So the world record progression video is how that has grown, and also just how treasure hunting as a whole in Sonic Adventure 2 has grown. So I'm really excited to see it. I'm really excited to see what kind of stuff they touch on. Yo, what's up, Red? Bro, Oddme's crazy. Saw him do like all 3D games in one run. What a beast. Yeah. No, he's goated. The 602. Also, I see you, Red. Red on YouTube and Red on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you. Easy. Thank you for the 190 streak. Ali, thank you for the 605. Jesus fucking Christ. What an insane goddamn streak. Thank you. Nadim's here. Nadim, thank you for the 225. I may not be in possession of a Sonic pinball machine. I'd love to stream it, but I have no clue the logistics of that without several cameras. Yeah, I think you just need, like, in my brain, the way that, like, I picture that working, right, is, you have to have, like, some sort of tripod of some kind, for your camera, where it's, like, maybe, like, bird's eye view, like, above it. A camera on yourself if you want. I recommend it. I think it's probably better for the stream if you do have a camera for you as well. But then you obviously need some sort of mic setup too. So I feel like it'd be kind of weird. I don't know. It definitely sounds like a lot of stuff, but it would be awesome if you streamed it. Because is it the new one? Because I think they mentioned like the new one for like the 35th anniversary stream, right?
Emerldd spin, wow.
Ice, what's up? It's so good to see you. Thank you for the 52 months. How are you? That Emerldd spin is so fucking... It's so cute. I love that emote so much. How are you doing today, Ice? Good to see you. What up? Treasure hunting stages are my favorite part of SA2, period. I think, you know, when I first got into speedrunning SA2, I didn't like them as much. It was something I dreaded. It was something I really, like, I thought at one point when I was like, you know, like 10 years ago when I wanted to speedrun SA2, I was like, this is going to be the thing that makes me quit. And honestly, the community's, like, view of treasure hunting in general was, yeah, this shit kind of sucks. It's just random. You got to get better at it just by memorizing the pieces. But outside of that, it's just dumb luck. That's it. And it's crazy, like, how different it is now. Like, hunting has, we know so much more about it. It's so much more like optimized, and now there is a very dedicated community of people that only do treasure hunting in Sonic Adventure 2. So I think that's pretty cool. It's grown a lot over the years, and I'm excited to see that probably within this video as well. So that'll be dope. There we go. Yeah, I got you, Ali. No, that streak is fucking nuts. Seriously, thank you so much for being here as often as you are, Ali. I really do appreciate it. That's a streak. I mean, there's a few others that have that streak, which is also fucking insane. But that's crazy. That is just insane. That is multiple years of not missing a stream. At Otacon, I went to a panel for Eat a Bags. You basically yapped about your bag. Oh, that's kind of cool. Someone had a Shadow the Hedgehog Eat a Bag and all the things and Among Us, the TV show Eat a Bag. Whoa. See, Eat a Bags are kind of cool. I don't have one, but I feel like that is like probably one of the best things for like pins. Because I don't like, pins are kind of cool. I don't really like pin boards. I'm not a big fan of them. I mean, I guess they're okay. I've never been a big pin guy, but if I like had maybe an Eat a Bag, maybe I would be. I don't know. Near, what's good, Near? Good to see you. Dude, I'm excited to see the video. I'm sure you've already watched it. I'm sure it's gas. But I'm excited. Keeping that YouTube tab open. Thank you. Guys, again, if you guys want to help me out, do me a solid. You could also tab my YouTube stream. Drop a like on the stream. That is something you can do. A lot of people forget that it's even a thing. It helps push my stream out there. It gets more people to know it. And even if you're not actively watching it on YouTube, that's okay. It'll push it out for other people to watch it, and it helps me. So, small thing you guys can do. If you can't do it, that's also chill. But you know, if you can, that'd be awesome. Oh yeah, for tourneys and stuff, dude. Because yeah, the playback feature is so good. They have that on Twitch now, sort of. I think it's like for partnered streams. If you have, what is it? Twitch, why am I blanking on it? Turbo. Twitch Turbo. If you have Twitch Turbo, you can like get the playback thing, I think. But I don't know. How's your day been go? Today has been good. I had to go to the store to get a dress shirt so that I'm prepared for Dawn's wedding. Got the fit completed and ready. I'm ready to go for the wedding for that. So that's awesome. Aside from that, I had like a little bit of paperwork stuff I had to do. That's really it. That's all I've done. Do I say screw it and just tripod and stream from one phone camera? I mean, you could. I think it would be better if you also have a camera for you, but if you don't want to do that, I mean, that's probably fine. I think people will be excited to just see Sonic Pinball at all, like the new machine or whatever. So, do the new one. That's so fire. I would love to see it. If you got pictures or anything, I'd love to see it too, because I'm trying to see it in person. You know, I'm trying to see how it looks like. If you feel like dropping those in the Discord, I would love to see them. Dreading work tomorrow. Yeah, that's right, because you just had your couple days off, right, guys? Fuck, gotta go back to the grind. I get that. Hi, B. B, it's good to see you. How are you? What's up, Junie? What's up, bro? Hello, hello. How are you? See, look at that. Holy fucking 605 Street. Thank you, Ice. It's just unemployment. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, no, getting an Eat-A-Bag is really cool. Just because of the being able to display other, you can start building a collection. It's like a fun little, It's like a you create like a collection hobby, like a side quest, a miniature like side quest, unless you already have a bunch of pins, in which case then you can just have somewhere to put them. Guess what my Eat a Bag is? It's definitely Ho-Oh, no question. It's a Ho-Oh bag. Yeah, no question about it. It's a Ho-Oh bag. I already knew before I knew, you know? If there's one thing I know about Nyx is that she's on top of that Ho-Oh merch, bro. Absolutely, no doubt. Yo, what's up, Rainwire? Good evening. Wait, is it tomorrow? Is tomorrow the day? The updates and stuff are typically at like 11 a.m., right? So it's not going to be live at like midnight or anything. I was going to say, if so, I play some GUI on stream tonight. I'm going to goo my shit. But yeah, if not, I'll just play tomorrow. I'll probably play with my friend. I'll play with Squirt. I'll hit him up and be like, yo, it's time. How are you, Rainwire? What's up? Oh, it's turbos for any stream. Okay. See, I have turbo and sometimes it like didn't work and I was like, maybe it was just a bug or something. But I thought maybe it was like, oh, maybe it's only like partnered streamers or something. I don't know. Isaac, yo, what's good on the YouTube side? How are you? 5 pins of Ho of Otakon. 2 were small enough to fit on my bag. Okay, hell yeah. Were the other ones, excuse me, too big? Oh, I fucking love Decidueye. I'm a big Decidueye fan, but that's just because like owls are my favorite animal. So they got me with that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like fucking Noctowl. Noctowl is so cool. He's a basic ass motherfucker, but damn is he cool. Eating some dinner? What's for dinner, B? What you got for dinner? 10 a.m. Pacific. Okay. Bet. Literally have a pin from a backer kit campaign where it's a Tylenol bottle that says autism because of the whole RFK Jr. bullshit. That sounds awesome though. I would love to rep that pin too. If I had that, I'd be using any excuse to try to use that shit. That's awesome. Yeah, the Sentivid is out. Corzen, I saw Corzen was having some trouble uploading it and stuff. But Corzen hit me up before the video was even out and was like, you trying to watch it on stream? And I was like, yeah, you already fucking know. You already know I'm trying to watch it on stream. I'm super excited to see it though. If you're gooing your shit, please see a doctor. Nah, it's probably normal. Everybody's got a little goo coming out of them eventually, you know? Also, Don, what's good, bro? Good to see you. Don, I took my pictures of my suit. I hit up one of the guys. I hit up Mikey today. He didn't respond to me, but should I send it your way / towards the Gabster? Because they're not the best pictures, just because like it was a little cloudy outside, but like it looks good. I took them outside against my brick wall, so it looks nice. You can just send it in the group chat or something. Okay, bet. They're a little awkward. My mom is also really short, so like, you know, like the angle is not the best, but it's fine. It's fine. I look really awkward, but I think the fit looks nice. The fit looks good. Help with some of the info for the early stages of the progression. Oh, okay. Dawn collaboration. I see you. Yeah, I'm really excited for this video. It's gonna be awesome. Merrick, what's up? How are you? Yeah, owls, dude. Owls are number one. Rowlett goated? Exactly. See, Dawn knows ball too. Finally got to see a neurologist about some issues I've been having. Oh, well, that's good. Dude, getting into just any kind of doctor for that shit, I'm sure it'll be super good long term. Whatever they end up coming back with you for like certain stuff. Dude, I need to go to the doctor or something. I haven't been to a doctor in over 10 years. A little scary. But, like, I'm okay. I hope. Wrist issues come from hyperextending my wrists mid-stretch. I know because I stretched my wrist this morning and it bothered me all day. Ooh. Yeah. I don't know, maybe you just gotta be a little bit more careful with it or whatever. Or maybe it's just like aggravating it more when it's already hurting, you know? Just be careful, Chaos Arc. Also, what's good, bro? That's amazing. I want to see it. Can you send it on Discord? What, the pictures of me? No. No. 15 years. Dawn with the 15 streak. Okay. Dude, the Dawn streaking it again? Life is good. Oh, no, you're talking about the autism bottle. Oh, okay. No, you're right. Not the goo. No, the goo is gonna be awesome, Poyo. Just you wait. He's such a cute little guy. Yes, what's up, man? Go to the doctor, bro? For what? I'm still good. You know, I'm chilling. What am I gonna pay for a doctor's appointment with no insurance in the US of A? What the fuck am I gonna do? They're gonna tell me like 8 things are wrong and then I'm not gonna be able to afford it anyway. They're gonna come down to try on suits and take our little photo shoot soon. Oh, okay, word. Everything fits me good, I think. So we should be chilling. But I will send the pictures. I never go to the doctor. Dude, it's starting to scare me a little bit though, bro. I can't lie. Cause you know what? You know what's really sad and tragic is like online I'll hear about, you know, there'll be like creators or some other people that I may or may not know, like, or may know a little bit or like known of or whatever. And they pass away kind of young. And I get worried, like, what if some shit happening to me and I don't know? Knock on wood, but you know. And you need to get checked for autism. You know, I think if I did have it, perhaps because I went and got tested for ADHD. I don't know if they also tested for that for autism. I genuinely don't know. But I went and like it wasn't like a bullshit like, oh, let me walk in and I was like, yeah, I have some trouble focusing sometimes, and then they're like, you have ADHD. My grandma, I remember, paid for me to go to like somewhere specific that was like a specialized place, and they did a bunch of testing. I did like all sorts of random shit. I took like a multiple choice test. There was like audio stuff, visual stuff, and they were like, ADHD? Yeah, you got that shit. But they didn't say anything about anything else, so I don't know. I don't know if it was proper autism testing, but low-key, I'm on the spectrum, bro. I already know. A Sonic fan? Yep, we're there, bro. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I used to do 10-second per stretch and cut it back to 5. Oh, okay. Oh, you have the ice pack? Fire. I'm glad you got the ice pack, man. Hopefully that helps you. Long term, it'll be good. It might not do anything right away, but for me, it was very helpful pretty early on. So. Yeah, you should go get tested, Don. You should go get tested. I'd like to get back on my medication for ADHD. Oh, your bag's already pretty full. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, it doesn't have a plastic cover? Oh, yeah, that would suss me out. See, you know what's funny is I actually used to put... Part of the reason why I don't like pins is I actually bought some pins like a while back. There was this Smash local I used to go to that was in like Fredericksburg, and they sold pins there. And I had like a couple of really cool pins that I got from that shop. And I lost them because I just put them on my bag. There was like no real protection. I just put them on there and they just fell off eventually one day, and I couldn't find them anywhere. So I was like, well, I don't think I'm going to get any more pins. I remember one of them was a Latios, and I forget what the other one was, but... Does your little M still work? Might need a checkup. Nah, he's chilling. Nah, I think he's doing pretty well for himself. I got clogged with my ADHD the very first psych appointment, but I'm 99.9999% sure I'm also on the spectrum. Well, another thing too is that like makes it a little bit weird sometimes is that like, you know, there's a ton of crossover between like autism and ADHD. So it's like, you know, I realistically might not have autism at all, but because like it's so like close to autism, it's like I'm definitely like I definitely relate to it a lot. You know what I'm saying? So they have a huge waiting list, really. Also, what's up, Jack? What was I gonna say? For me, like I took it for a while. I've talked about this on stream a lot. Back when I was still under my stepdad's insurance, because he was in the military, so I was able to keep it for a while. But back when I was still under that, I got my ADHD medicine. I was on Vyvanse. Life-changing drug. Life-changing. It was like, for me, somebody who like legit has ADHD, I took it and it felt like legit a miracle. A genuine miracle. I felt like my brain worked. I felt like I was able to be more productive. I was able to do the things I wanted to do. Some people, you know, they take ADHD medicine and they don't like the way it makes them feel. That's fine. I loved it. I was like, yo, wait, this is actually kind of hype. The only downside was when I first started taking it, my heart beat like felt a little bit like fast, but then like I got used to it. It was fine. It was only like the first like couple of doses. Then afterwards it was chill. But like I got so much done. And I desperately wait for the day I can get back on it. But for a while, like the transition period between when I like lost the insurance and like I was on it and then I wasn't, that sucked. That sucked so bad. I felt terrible. Not like sickly, but like I just like felt worse about myself. I was like, damn, I was able to do so much and now I can't, you know? Or like it feels like it's way harder. So I definitely miss it. And that's not going to be the same experience for everybody, but for me it was. That was a very genuine, like, I need that shit back. So. Sonic fan plus speedrunner, even if they say you don't, you're still not beating the allegations? That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I get tested to see how your brain... Because it's cool to, like, be able to, like, understand things about yourself, right? And, like, if you have, like, you get, like, a diagnosis of something, you can, like, point to it and you can be like, oh, that makes sense. Like, now I feel, like, less weird or, like, I'm less hard on myself about XYZ, you know? Makes a lot of sense. I was ready to send you a joke about your little M. Nah, he's chilling, bro. He's good. I gave you a piece of my autism. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll keep it safe. Panza. Hi, Panza. Yeah, Vyvanse is so good, bro. I miss that shit. I miss that shit. I think that like I'd be able to control the universe with my superpowers if I was back on it. True, I take Addy and it helps a lot for me. See, I was thinking about maybe like trying to get like there's like cards you can get or something to get discounted like medication or something when you're not insured. And then I was thinking about trying to get Adderall or something because then it would be like cheaper than Vyvanse. Although I did hear that there's generic Vyvanse now. I don't know how accessible that is, but I would prefer that. But I would go... I never tried the Adderall, so... But I would try it. If it meant that I got to feel the same way that I did when I was on my old meds. You know? Anyways. Oh, Nadoot with the wheel spin. What's up, Nadoot? Let me pull up the wheel. GL, GL, GL. Bean boozled? Man. All right, let me catch up with chat and then I'll eat the bean. Oh, find a doctor? Yeah, Panza. The sooner the better, because I'm sure you get it. I'm sure you know. The difference between being on it and being off of it is crazy. Hi, Spannin. Spannin, what up? Dun, 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 dun. I had a quote for this conversation. Oh, what's a quote? Oh, wait. Use speedrun Sonic games. A test isn't required. Spanning spitting. That's facts. That's actual real true facts. We don't need a test, bro. We know. You haven't tried Vyvanse? I liked it because it was like slow release. The idea that I hear of Adderall is it's more like instant, right? So in my brain, that means it gets like used up quicker. I kind of liked that it was like a slower release with Vyvanse because it was like, it felt like it was longer like throughout the day, I guess, you know? I didn't know it became a reality. Yeah, I heard about it like a couple years ago becoming a thing. But like I said, I don't know how easy it is to get. From what I understand, some people have a hard time getting ADHD medicine right now. I remember there was a shortage at one point. I don't know if that's still the case, but... Oh, insurance only covers brand name? Yeah, the brand name Vyvanse is a little bit expensive. But, I mean, if you're on the insurance, it's fine. I think for me, it was like 50 or 60 a month for a month worth of dosage. But generic would hopefully be cheaper. I don't know. The fucked up thing is my ADHD is preventing me from helping myself with ADHD. That's a very common thing. Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too. Me too. I'm sure I got ADHD. I need meds to save me. I want to feel that productivity. It's life-changing, man. If you really like, if you relate to a lot of the things, obviously you should still like, you know, get a doctor and talk to somebody about it. But yeah. No, you know what's interesting for me too is like, you know, I was able to get the prescriptions. The part of the, like, I can't even go back to, like, I have to start from nothing again if I really want to get prescribed again. Well, I still have like the paperwork somewhere about my like diagnosis, but the psychiatrist I used to go to is no longer in business. So like, I don't even know where I would go. I can't just like go back and be like, hey, remember me? Can I still get my prescription? No. No, no, no. They closed during COVID. Focalin? Pretty sure I tried Vyvanse for a month and didn't like it as much. Okay. I mean, shit, I'm down to try any of the ADHD pieces of candy at this point. Can't stay for long. I need to sleep. Good night, chat and M. Bye, Panza. Sleep well. There's a shortage still? Oh, okay. Shortages of Adderall are common AF. Fair, 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 fair. Dun, 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 dun. My wait started in January, expected to end in December. A whole ass year? Is that just to get one prescription, or to just like get on like a list of prescriptions to actually start taking it or something? Or I don't even know. Yeah, Vyvanse was good for me. Vyvanse was the first one I tried. I liked it. So ADHD meds are like putting on glasses for the first time. It's so true. Hi, Trader. I remember taking ADHD medicine for like half a year and thinking, man, I can't tell if this is working. Had to stop taking it for reasons, and let me tell you, they were definitely working. Yeah. Yeah. I think, for me, the way that it worked is like, I started taking it, and they started me on a pretty low dosage. And I was like, shit, I can't tell if this is working. So I told my psychiatrist, I was like, hey, I don't know if this shit's working. And she's like, okay, let's up the dose. It was working. That after the dose uppage, I was like, whoa. All right. Yeah, now we're cooking. This shit's crazy. The price increase. Oh, wasn't a substantial difference for the price increase, so I went back. That's fair. Yeah, Vyvanse is pretty expensive from what I can tell. It sounds like it's the more expensive like ADHD medicine, right? To get on the prescription. Okay, so once you get it though, you'll be able to continuously get it. There we go. I have to go to many different sites because of insurance shenanigans, but I just told them I had ADHD and had been medicated for it, and they usually don't delay in prescribing it. Okay, that's cool. Well, if that's the case, then hopefully it won't be too bad. But yeah, I mean, the thing also is then just like once I get on it, it's like I'm pretty sure it just works this way for most people, but like I would have to go to a psychiatrist every month to like get a prescription. Sometimes they would like sign it for like a few months out, but never more than a few months out. Right? Like it doesn't just automatically renew. I always had to go back and then like, so then that means I have to pay for the appointment and I have to pay for the medicine every month. And the appointment is, dude, I swear to God, every psychiatrist appointment for me was like, I walked in, they were like, yo, what up? I was like, yo. They were like, how are you? I was like, I'm good. And they were like, okay, you have any suicidal thoughts? And I was like, nah. They were like, all right, cool. Anything else you want to talk about? And I was like, nah. They were like, here you go. And it was like, it was dead ass like 15 minutes. I'm not even kidding. It was like 15 minutes. And that's it. It's a wrap. But I mean, I guess they got to do that. They have to create a layer of friction so that people aren't just like nonstop like stockpiling ADHD meds, baby, and selling it. I don't know. I don't know. Hella OCD, anxiety, depression, super volatile with medicine changes. That's so fair. Especially if you're like feeling solid, Rainwire. Like, I totally get the idea of like not wanting to fuck with that. You know? Completely understandable. I came into stream at the right moment. I'm trying to get to the right diagnosis, but my psychiatrist agrees I have attention issues and started me on Well, I don't know what that is. Guanfacine? I haven't seen that before. I don't know what that one is. Some psychs just ask you to call them to send in without an appointment. Depends on their... Oh, that would be nice. That would be awesome if I could do that. Yeah, I don't know how Virginia is specifically, though. They might be weird about it. I have to. It's their policy, and they ask me general questions, and then I leave. Yeah, that's just how it is. It's just like, hey, man, you want a diet? Nah? Aight, base, here you go. Exactly. No, they're all the same, bro. Yo, being a psychiatrist, low-key, the easiest job 90% of the time. I'm sure 10% of the time that shit's kind of hard. There's some shit that you got to deal with, some work you might have to do. But a lot of the times people are just walking in being like, hey, what up? It's like, all right, prescription and leave. Here you go. Have you ever gotten therapy? Yes, therapy is based. I don't currently go. I haven't gone for years, but it's good. Therapy's a massive W. I don't know if I ever want to be diagnosed. Is it worth it? TBH, I don't know. I mean, I think that's up to you, right? It's like, I think that a lot of people would agree that getting diagnosed is nice because it can answer some questions for you that you might have. But if you don't have any questions and you feel fine and you don't really need to necessarily maybe understand yourself a little bit better, then that's fine. It's definitely like an up to you thing. I would recommend it. I think it's cool. It's nice to understand yourself better. Because then there's some things that you can be like a little bit like less harsh on yourself about, maybe work through things a little bit better. Just understanding how your brain works is always a W, I think. So. Psych's job isn't to talk to you, it's just give you a prescription. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But it is so funny that psych appointments are just like that. Also, hi, Baggy. Baggy, what's up? What's up, Desana Goat? D. Waitley, what's up, my goat? How are you, man? I'm doing good today. I'm doing good. How you doing, Yasha guy? How are you this lovely night? I'm doing well, James. I'm excited. I've been yapping a lot. We're probably going to get into the react soon of the Knuckles Centurion World Record Progression video made by Corzen. But this is a fun conversation. I like talking about this stuff. Getting diagnosed was life-changing thing for me because it helped me immensely with college. Yeah. If I can't keep things together alone, yeah. I will say too, it is like, obviously, not trying to like pressure you into doing it. I think it's a lot easier to do, like, go get like a diagnosis for things and stuff like that when you're not feeling so crazy. And because like, you know, once you get to the point where you're feeling like, damn, this shit is fucking impossible and it's really hard, it feels like it's way harder to do something as simple as like schedule an appointment, you know? So that's just something I think worth mentioning. You don't always necessarily, like, again, do you. I'm just saying it is definitely a lot harder once you're already like not feeling great, you know? Oh, that's cool, Doom Knight. She's like, okay, what more meds do you need to see in 6 weeks again, right? And yep, we're both the same age. Oh, that's awesome too. Having a psychiatrist that's the same age, that sounds fun. That's just a homie. Hi, Stock. Do you want to know the worm is in your brain and try to become friends with your worm? Or do you just want to let Mr. Potential Worm be off to themselves? Sure. Hi, Mateo. Thanks for being open and talking about this. Yeah. The Nux Senti video. It's a shame I told Pollo to go get ice cream because I feel like they could contribute a whole lot to this convo. Ah, it's all good. I'm sure this will come up again at some point. Are you still planning on doing Community Archie? Oh, absolutely. The main reason why I didn't do it the weekend I said I was going to do it is because there was a couple people that were like, oh, I can't be here for it, that are like here all the time. And I was like, oh, well, like, I want you to be able to be there for it. So, I don't know when I'm doing it though. I'm trying to figure that out. Maybe we do something this weekend. Oh, wait. I don't know. I might be going to a thing this weekend. Hold on. Let me... Where is the Discord? What is the day?
What up, Mr. Streamer?
Toady, thank you.
It's your boy, Charlie Disco. The new Deaders Disco update dropped, and they added a third version of Maniac, you know, that one song from the 80s. They also nerfed and buffed some abilities, added more cosmetics, the new intense difficulty, and Steam achievements. I have 90 hours in this game and need more.
Dude, they added so much, it sounds like. That is fire, though. That sounds awesome. You've been talking about the Dead as Disco game a lot, bro. It sounds like it's a fun game. I gotta give it a try at some point. Oh, wait, where is it? I know another place I can look. Sorry, I was just looking at, like, okay, here it is. So it's on Friday. I could do Friday, but I don't plan on doing a longer stream on Saturday because I want to go to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Local. I don't know. Oh, it's on sale again. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I want to check the game out. You've been talking very highly of it, man. Thank you for the bits, Tony. What's up? How are you? Oh, because Raw's on? No, you're good, Gazark. Hey, I'll always appreciate you yapping. Hi, Silver. Saw the stream was live on YouTube and didn't check Twitch. Good thing I'm subscribed on Emerldd to Emerldd on YouTube.com. That's facts. And you too could be subscribed. If you guys are watching and aren't subscribed, it would help me a lot if you were subscribed. I'd appreciate it. And also like the stream if you're on YouTube. Is it okay if I call you Eminem? That's probably okay. M is just better. M or Emerldd. Just better, probably. Do I rap? No. I do not. Hi, Orbit. Oh, Rhythm Heaven. So, oh, dude. Guys, I'm wondering, what do you guys think? Okay. I was making my Rhythm Heaven video, my all metals video, but I gotta admit, I don't know if it's worth putting out anymore. Because I think, like, Rhythm Heaven had its wave of, like, when it first dropped. And the video is kind of long, too. Like, even if I, like, cut, like, some of the stuff, like, it's still going to be kind of long. I don't know if it's worth finishing. Well, it's not done yet. That's the problem. Snock. It's like, should I like put my time into something else or like finish it? I still have like, it was a really long stream. I still have like a couple of hours of footage to go through, I think. Maybe even like a few more hours of footage to go through. And so it's at least like probably like 10 more hours of work. Maybe a little bit less, but. How long? The video is probably going to shape up to be like 2 hours. It's just too long. If you like the video, see, that's the thing is I don't know if I like it that much. I mean, it's cool. And I enjoyed the fact that I did the challenge. I think that that's cool. There's some funny moments in there. I just don't know if it's worth. I was gonna do it kind of like CJ did his video. I don't know if you guys saw that CJ posted a video on Rhythm Heaven. Sorry, I forgot that I'm like moving all my shit on my desk. Okay. CJ uploaded this video. His video didn't even do that awesome. Although this is like, yeah, I don't know. Well, not that well for him. I mean, if I got a video that did 300K, I'd be like, yeah, yeah, yeah. But look, his is like 3 hours long. Mine was going to be kind of similar in length, I think, like 2.5 to like 3 hours, which is just, it's just such a long fucking video, you know? It's like gonna be very like little edit, like not edited like super heavily or anything. It's just, well, edited in the sense that like I'm cutting down on all the downtime and shit, but not like crazy effects. Maybe like a really good intro, obviously, but I just don't know. See, the 8-ball says no. I gotta keep doing the hero route, man. Okay, I've been yapping for a while. I'm kind of down to get ready to get started for this react. All right, guys. Today we are going to be reacting to the Sonic Adventure 2 Knuckles Centurion World Record progression by the one and only Korzen. Shout out to Korzen. Korzen put a lot of effort into making this video. As you can see, it's an hour and 14 minutes long. It's pretty long. All right. Now, what this video is about is there is a section of the community in the Sonic Adventure 2 speedrunning community where there's a group of people who basically exclusively do treasure hunting speedrunning with the Knuckles stages as well as the Rouge stages. This one is more so focusing, I believe, probably on just Knuckles, because it is the Knuckles Centurion World Record progression. But there is a category specifically called the Knuckles Centurion, which is 100 Knuckles levels in a row, 20 of each from each stage. So hunting has grown a lot over the years. I'm sure the video will talk a lot about it, but I'm really excited to watch it. So let's check it out. Let's check it out. And if you guys would like to support Korzen, I'm going to drop this link in chat for you guys. If you could help out Korzen, this will help the video immensely. Click on that link and then click on the video and just let it run in the background, bro. Let that shit run in the background alongside me watching it. It'll help get that watch time up. It'll help, hopefully this get boosted in the algorithm a little bit. I know Korzen worked really hard on it, and this is like really special for the SA2 community, so I think it'd be cool if the video did well overall. So please give it some love, and let's get started. Also, hold on before we actually start. Part 1, part 2. Nah, I really don't like. I think part 2s do really bad on YouTube, Doom Knight. I don't have any intentions of doing it like that. I mean, I could break up the video. It's just like, I don't even know how I would really break it up. At least not as a main channel upload, you know? Because the whole point is like, it's the challenge of getting all of them, so. The frame 1 summoning salt ass music killed me. Hey, it's a world record progression. Bro's got a magic formula that works well, you know? Also, guys, drop a like on that video too if you haven't. All right. All right. Let's get into it. Oh, banger. It's already a banger, bro.
Sonic Adventure 2 is often considered as one of the best 3D Sonic games ever made.
It is.
A big selling point for
Nah, it just is the best, sorry.
the game was the variety of different characters from the franchise that you get to play as, each with their own special game mode. The focus of this video is on the game mode for Knuckles, whose goal is to recover 3 pieces of the recently shattered Master Emerald throughout each stage.
I know how that
But
works.
there's a catch. These pieces are hidden randomly, meaning that unlike a typical level, every single playthrough is very different. As such, getting good at these levels requires understanding every single area of every single level inside and out. But even despite
So much I
this
can't
tall
do.
order, some people have still attempted to speedrun these stages, and they have gotten very good at it. This is the story of the world record progression for the highest benchmark in Sonic Adventure 2 Knuckles speedrunning, the Knuckles Centurion.
Bog! Yo, clean. The movement too. I love the slope jumps. Red box clip. Oh my god. Sign clips. Oh my god. The angle drill dive. Deep cut. Death strats. Chungus clip. Oh, dude, I always love. You gotta have aquatic mind wall running, bro. You gotta have that shit. Wait, we gotta see the special thanks. Oh, featuring help from Nier, Epi, Cryptic, Tommy Easy. God, I love Tommy Easy. En Passant, Draco Dan, Dawn, Harmo, and Emerldd. Wow. Shoutouts to Dawn SR, the GOAT, bro. Does YouTube count repeating views? Can I put that shit on 16? You might be able to. Yeah. 16x speed. Oh, one of the other things, by the way, if you guys have YouTube Premium, another thing you can do to help a video perform super well, just download it. Even if you don't have the time to watch it, if you download it, YouTube counts it as 100% watch time. And I think it maybe even boosts it more. Also, another little fun fact for you guys at home, if you guys watch a YouTube video on a TV, that also is counted as like a higher quality view than anything else, which is also another way to help. Also, AIM with the 100 streak. Oh, let's go, AIM. What's up, bro? Where are you on the list? I didn't help him. The only thing I'm helping with is the scam of stealing the. No, I'm not stealing it. Corzen asked me to watch it. Okay, Corzen asked me to watch it on stream. No, I'm not stealing views. Guys, remember to pull up a tab of the video in the background. Guys, here's the link again. Go to that and click on the video and run it in the background at the same time. Also, highlights. But yeah, another way you can help me in the future too. If you got YouTube Premium, download my videos, bro. That shit helps a lot. Yeah, even over GDQ, man. That's impressive. Just downloaded the video with Premium so I don't have to. My goat. All right, let's keep watching.
Before we talk about the first speedruns, let's explain more about what this Knuckles game mode actually looks like. As soon as you enter
Oh, that's not my mouse.
The 3 Emerald pieces, ordered 1 through 3, are randomly...
I saw the mouse on the screen and I thought it was my own. All right, sorry, I'm gonna go back.
As soon as you enter a Knuckles stage, the 3 Emerald pieces, ordered 1 through 3, are randomly positioned into 3 of roughly 100 predefined positions in the map that take either Emerald 1, 2, or 3.
I love this visual.
These 3 emeralds make up a set. You have a few tools that you can use to find an emerald, including the radar at the bottom of the screen, and 3 hints scattered around the map that get more and more helpful as you use them. Each of these only help you for the piece you're currently on, so if you collected piece 1 but not piece 2 yet, the hints and radar will only help you with piece 2. And once you collect every emerald, you win.
Orky.
The exact same rules apply to the equivalent Rouge game mode, but we're focused on Knuckles here. Knuckles speedruns had actually existed for quite a long time, but only in the form of individual level runs. But they were as simple as just memorizing the fastest possible piece layout, how to do it quickly, and then resetting the stage over and over until you get the exact set you need.
Yeah.
This gave the idea that you don't really need to know every set, just the really good ones. In late 2014, the user DracoDan would come up with an idea to remedy this issue. Each stage has around 100 piece locations, which is a lot, but with enough practice, it seems reasonable that you could memorize all of them. But Draco Dan noticed that not many speedrunners were actually doing this. Therefore, he suggested playing each level 100 times to learn them all.
Wait, the original plan was to play each one 100 times. Nah, this one's crazy, bro. Nah, I'm just telling you, back in 2016, when they when I started speedrunning this game, ain't nobody doing that. It was just a single stage Senti. Okay, that's not as bad. That's a run I want to watch. Could you imagine doing like 100 of each one back to back to back to back? How long would that even be? Surely somebody's done it. Surely somebody's done it. But no, just a fun little thing. I think so. They're gonna talk about how this idea developed into, like, 20 for each stage, right? But they told me, I remember when I first started speedrunning SA2 in 2016, they were like, "Oh yeah, you should do a Knuckles Senti to learn." And I was like, "Okay." I did it. I'll be real, I didn't learn a damn thing. And it's not because Senti isn't good practice. It's because if you don't know the pieces already, it's just a little mind-numbing, especially if you go in story-style order. Because look, you can even see the stages here, right? You start out Wild Canyon, you're feeling good. Pumpkin Hill, you're like, this is kind of a lot, but it's still okay. You get to Aquatic Mine when you're a beginner, you're like, fuck this. Fuck this. This sucks. And then you gotta play Death Chamber? Nah, bro. Nah. You're not remembering a lick of what you play. But that is what they suggested to me back then. Now we definitely don't say that to people. We always are like, hey, do a times 20. It's a lot less committal. You just focus on one stage, and then you can do another times 20, or you can move on and play another stage. It's way better. It's way better for learning. And it is still a necessary step in the process, though. Like, when you get into SA2 speedrunning, you're going to have to learn hunting. The beginning is really, it's not that bad, but it's a little bit harder than like the other stuff because it's just a raw time thing. But then it becomes fun. It becomes really fun. Yo, what's up, A Brown? What's good? 100? That's overkill. Yeah, it is a little overkill. But then that way, because, okay, there's around 100 pieces and it's random which ones you get. So it's not guaranteed you're going to get a different set every time. There's some pretty rare sets that like you'll barely get them. There are sets that, like, I do like tons of runs of this game, and like I'll see like during attempts maybe twice in like 6 months, maybe even if I'm playing nonstop. So it's just a lot. Joshi, thank you for the 240 streak, by the way. What's good, Carrier Ant? What's good, Anya? Do it, please. No, I don't want to do all these stages. Oh, yeah, dude. The lab mod is so good. Have a mod that gives you the minimum amount of sets to see every piece once. That's so cool. I like that. Lab is the GOAT. Shoutouts to Labris. Anyways, let's continue.
The idea caught on, but eventually, the idea changed from playing each level 100 times to playing each level 20 times for a total of 100.
Yeah, that's a lot cooler.
This idea eventually caught on as a speedrun challenge. Because of its well-rounded nature, this run represents the pinnacle of Knuckles' skill. You can't just get lucky and hope you get the best possible set every time. You must have thorough knowledge of most pieces in a stage for every stage and how to get to each area quickly. But that brings up a new question. What are these 5 stages? You might already recognize some of them. The first stage is Wild Canyon.
I know them all, bro.
Introductory stage, it's pretty small.
I know it's for the general viewer.
It consists of the lower dark area and the upper valley area. Because the stage is so small, it's usually the fastest and most consistent of the 5. While we're here, take a look at this piece. It's really easy to spot, and even a regular playthrough, it's right in front of you when you start. However, it's a third piece, which means the radar isn't going off yet, and the hints don't line up at all. But you can still collect it just fine. This is a very happy moment in a speedrun called finding a free piece.
Free piece!
If we collect the other 2 pieces and come back down, we can see what this piece is actually called with a hint. A storm zone. Free pieces are a common theme in Wild Canyon. The next stage is Pumpkin Hill, which is...
Free pieces are really cool. I'm sure they're gonna get in. I'm sure Corzen's gonna get into the more complicated parts of it because he's introducing this to a new audience and just like kind of like very slowly. Because again, like I said, treasure hunting is a lot of depth. But showing that one is I think it's a great way to introduce it. I think the editing on this is pretty good. I like the progression of it so far.
It's probably most
Can you make it a little louder, please? Yeah, I got you. Let me know if this is good or if it's too loud.
recognizable because of the song.
Is this good or is it too loud?
Unlike Wild Canyon, this stage is very spread out, with a typical playthrough having to go to all 3 of the big mountains. The stage is generally consistent unless you get a piece called Wander in a Circle.
Fuck that
There
piece.
are 2 pieces with this hint, and they both involve waiting for a train to come by after you hit a switch, which can take 10 seconds.
All my homies
That's
hate Wander in a
eternity
Circle.
in the stage. Next, we have Aquatic Mine, which is our water stage. It's themed around 3 different switches that change the water level. But the general strategy is to set the water level to its lowest, because moving around in water is really slow.
It's terrible.
However, there are some instances where you need to set the water level higher, such as this piece,
Ugh.
Minecart Dumping Area, a very slow piece.
It's so bad.
But on the other hand, there
That's
are
the worst
quite
piece
a
in the
few
game,
free
bro.
Pieces. This makes the stage highly volatile and dependent on luck, and with lots of tight corridors, Aquatic Mine makes for a very interesting speedrun. And we continue the theme of tight corridors in our next stage. Welcome to the Death Chamber. Hidden inside a pyramid,
Pain.
this stage is a labyrinth. It's the longest stage in the speedrun, and pieces can often be very far apart. Getting from this hidden area near Green Room to a different hidden area between Red and Blue Room can take over 40 seconds, even if you're fast.
Rainwire
If
knows,
you're
bro.
lucky,
It's in
you can beat
Narnia.
Wild Canyon twice in that time. All of these factors and more make Death Chamber the most difficult and most random Knuckles stage. The final Knuckles stage
Also has the most
is
depth,
Meteor
though.
Bird. This stage is the biggest of the 5, and it's not just big, it's tall. Really tall. At this point, the hit monitors are becoming pretty sparse, so knowing them in advance is really helpful here.
Dude, it's just so crazy how fucking timeless this song is. It started playing, and it's been a little bit since I heard like the OG song for it, and I was just like, damn, they really fucking cooked this one up. Meteor Herd was the hardest one for me. Yeah, it's just because it's so big, right? So it's like, I feel like casually a lot of ways that people like go through hunting stages is they just kind of fly around until they get a radar ping. And Meteor Herd is so big that you're very unlikely to just happen to be in the area where the radar starts to ping. So, yeah. Main thing I don't like about SA2 treasure hunting is why make indoor levels when gliding around is a fun part of the gameplay. Yeah, I think they just didn't want it to feel so samey, right? Because you have Meteor Herd and you have Pumpkin Hill, which is like a majority of it is a lot of gliding around. There's a lot less like running in like little spots. So I think that's probably why they wanted to like force people to like move a little bit. Because Knuckles is also really fast. I mean, you know, gliding is technically slow in comparison to be running at like full speed on the ground, right? So I think they really just wanted to like encourage that, as well as also fighting, because like when you're gliding, there's no real reason or need to like get on the ground and punch things. You can just kind of glide into them. So I think that's mainly it. It's really satisfying running and having good movement in tighter stages. Yeah, I agree. I think it feels awesome. But I totally understand, because Death Chamber and Aquatic Mine, which are like the 2 ones where you're the most like, you know, contained, like those stages, I feel like most people remember them in a negative way, because it's so easy to get lost in them if you're not familiar with the layout. So I got jumped from the star far in my first hero runs, and it took me 15 minutes to find it. Dude, yeah. Dude, and that happens to a lot of people. That happens to so many people. Like, so many people take like 40 plus minutes like casually doing Knuckles stages because of that, you know? So Headquarters, yeah, Headquarters is awesome. I love that stage. Hi, Nog. Yo, what up? Yeah, I love that. And I remember getting into like, not like, we were having some Twitter discourse online about which was better, Sonic Adventure 1 treasure hunting or Sonic Adventure 2. And I think that SA2 is better overall. I think people just really feel burned by the idea that they could be near a piece, but the radar won't be going off. They just would rather the pieces be all visible at one time or all available at one time. But I think you get to like get some really cool routing out of the pieces not being able to be seen right away. And I imagine part of it was so that you would get to see more of the stage, which is why they like did it the way they did it. And also because the hints are more like direct, like the hints are like the first hint isn't super direct, but like hints 2 and 3 for a piece will be more direct into like where you have to go, as opposed to like just following to call to get to the piece and stuff, you know? Hi, Soul. Yeah, what's good? I played more SA2 hunting, so that's my preference. I think SA2 is a little bit worse if you only do one playthrough. If you do one playthrough of the game, comparatively for SA1 and SA2, SA2 is going to get... It's not as great as, like... It's not as great because it's not as easy. So there's a little bit more friction. But on repeat playthroughs, I think hunting in SA2 is way more fun, and there's way more locations for pieces in comparison. Like, when I learned Knuckles... and obviously, like, I'm not amazing at Knuckles for SA1, but like the laughable difference in how many pieces I had to learn, it was so little. It was so little for the amount of pieces I actually had to like remember the location for. Like it was easy. I felt like I learned how to do the hunting for that, like speedrunning wise, and like, I don't even know, like maybe like a day or two, you know, of like concentrated focused practice of it. So I'm dead inside. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. What's up, Ponage? Dude, work has been fucking ripping you a new one, man. Okay, let's get back to this. 3, 2, 1, go.
And pieces can either be at the bottom or all the way at the very top, with the highest of which being the infamous floating stone above a moon. So there's
another
a good chance
terrible
you'll be
ass
going
piece
up and down this level in a single playthrough, but you won't have to every time, which makes this level vary a lot in terms of luck. And that's every stage. Now, just play each one 20 times, and that's your Knuckles Centurion speedrun. The first ever record of a Knuckles Centurion speedrun was actually a race between 2 established Sonic Adventure 2
Dark Pro and
speedrunners,
Ethmar.
Dark Pro and Ethmar.
Yo!
The race occurred on March 24th, 2015, and the result of the race was archived on the website Speedruns Live. Dark Pro ended up winning the race with a final time of 2 hours and 13 minutes.
Honestly,
There's
not
no existing video.
too bad.
Talon2461 won, the world record holder in the game's most popular category called Hero Story, got the first ever sub 2-hour time in a race 5 days later.
I love his crunchy ass mic for that. It sounds so good because the reaction is so genuine and just I don't know, something about it just is so funny. Do I basically have to study every piece like an exam? No. I mean, one way you could think of it is like when you read a hint for a piece, it's kind of like a flashcard. But it's like the most fun interactive flashcard you could get, because like you get a flashcard and then you have to like run to the location of it in game. I think it's kind of fun, you know. But it is something you do have to like kind of learn just by doing and practicing.
Also, with no existing video. The first Knuckles Centurion.
Wait, who is in that race? I want to go back. Dark Pro, Talon, Mustache, Ethmar, Draco Dan. I don't know who Wizardfish is. Nox Delicious? No shot, bro. I think that's Nox D, bro. That's gotta be. That's crazy that Nox Delicious was in that shit. I recognize the Joker Not. I recognize Yoshi Fan. Of course, Critical Sid. John Super Emerldd. I remember him. I remember I saw John Super Emerldd when I first started getting into SA2 speedruns, and I was like, yo, it's the other Emerldd. I have to beat him. I must beat him. Want to see me do something evil? What is it? Also, what's good, QB? How are you? Also, what's up, Mikey?
In a race 5 days later, also with no existing video.
I recognize a lot of those people.
The first run with a video is from a Japanese runner named Emerldd in June of that same year, with a time of 1 hour 49 minutes and 30 seconds.
W. Emerldd.
The first thing to note about Emerld's run is that he plays every stage in order.
Okay. Yeah, which we'll find is not the best way to do it. Spoilers. Sorry, I'm just being a nerd. What's up, Dr. Fribbles? I can't do the evil thing? Oh, okay. Well, it's good to see you regardless, QB. What up?
He's also playing with Japanese hints, and they don't provide any tangible advantage. It's just what's more comfortable for him. Wild Canyon was pretty efficient.
I wonder if Japanese hints are more direct for some of the
first hint
ambiguous
alone.
ones. I forget.
Sometimes he would get lucky and see a free piece. But if we look closer, we can see that he's actively looking for them as well. That's pretty interesting. Pumpkin Hill is pretty straightforward. Again, he knows where every piece is and can play it pretty well. But he still has some slip-ups every now and then.
Oh no.
Aquatic Mind shows that not only does Emerldd know how to get each piece, but he also knows tricks to get them faster. For example, it turns out that you can use weird collision on these signs to clip out of the bounds of the level, resulting in some pretty cool tricks. Death Chamber is actually Emerld's best stage. His movement is very strong all the way through, and he can do some more cool out-of-bounds clips in this level too, such as this one on this door. While playing each stage 20 times would certainly balance out luck on average, luck can still fluctuate greatly, and Emerldd gets a lucky one here to save lots of time on a long stage.
He lined up for that green door clip, and I was like, what's he doing?
In terms of luck, getting floating stone above a moon only one time. But as you can see, the execution definitely had room for improvement. Overall, the movement is far from perfect, and while good, it seems that his piece knowledge isn't fully there yet. While there were some nifty time saves, this was just the beginning of the strategies we'd see in this speedrun.
Like I said, it was funny because just like back in the day, like I think this was like the beginning of people really starting to like try to get good at hunting. But people just used to send it, bro. Like the really good, especially like the hero story runners, like the hero story runners did not really give a fuck that much about being good at hunting. They just thought they had to get lucky. So they just got good enough at the movement, learned the good pieces, and then like we're like, all right, that's good enough, you know? Spanish is optimal because it disambiguates double containers in Pumpkin Hill and Forgotten Hut. Oh, that's actually cool. That's really cool. Why don't they do that shit for English? They hate us, bro. Yeah, it almost makes me wonder if he like accidentally hit the hourglass or something in that clip. I don't know. It looked really weird. Are the clues different in hard mode? So the way that the mission 5s work, which is the hard mode, is they're always the same. You will always get the same hint locations for the mission 5s. They don't move. They're just more difficult to like get to typically. So like you'll see, I think many of the mission 5s for the hunting missions in both Knuckles and Rouge, because the locations are always the same, you'll see a lot of the people get the pieces out of order because, you know, they don't move around. We know exactly where they are from the start. Every piece in Mad Space and know most of the pieces in Death Chamber, the easiest stage by far. Nah, you're capping. It's okay, you're capping. We know. All right.
Emerldd would lower the record 2 more times before taking a step back from the category for a few months.
Emerldd.
When he came back in December, he would drop a bombshell.
Yo. 2-0? Oh, wow, you got that. Hey,
The improvement in this run was obvious. Just in general, when recognizing which piece a hint corresponded to, he didn't lapse at all anymore.
Okay.
His Wild Canyon was much improved and also a little bit luckier. His movement in Pumpkin Hill was a lot tighter. Aquatic Mind saw quite a bit of innovation, with a new strategy called resetting. One feature of the hunting
I don't know why that's so funny. Yo, what the new tech is like, if you just get a a terrible ass time, the new tech is to reset. No, I mean, it's not that, but it's just so funny the way it was
worded. A new
worded.
strategy called resetting.
W
One
new
feature of
strat.
the hunting stages is that when you die or you reset the stage, the pieces actually change locations.
Yeah.
While this sounds like it could be really annoying in a casual playthrough, Emerldd uses this to his advantage by resetting when he gets a brick room that's always underwater or down below. 2 pieces which require a lot of swimming, which makes them really slow.
Yeah, so you're just re-rolling
By
the
resetting,
pieces.
Emerldd essentially re-rolls the first piece to hopefully get something better, with the cost being a
Pre-watch.
small time loss. And his meteor herd was very good, aided a lot by getting his luckiest one yet. However,
Oh, wow,
all of
27.
that pales in comparison to a massive innovation made in Death Chamber. Let's talk about Death Straps.
Hey!
This is a map of Death Chamber. Let's let the game generate some piece locations for us. These are all the possible spots for the first piece, and the game picks one completely randomly.
This is fucking awesome to, like, see it like this. Hey, you're missing some! Hey, you're missing some! Sorry. Am I annoying? You're missing some pieces on here. There's some pieces that could be the piece one that's not there. I'm kidding. I mean, it's true, but I'm also just being an asshole.
The second piece is also generated randomly, but with a constraint. It can only be one of
It's
the
cool to still
50%
see
of
this
pieces
visual.
farthest from the first piece, which would be these. And the third piece is in the 50% farthest from both the first and second piece. This allows the pieces to usually be spread pretty far away from each other. Next, let's talk about death, which, as you'll find out, is actually
W-edit.
good now. 3 things happen when you die in a hunting stage. 1, you lose a life. 2, you get sent back to spawn. And 3, as described earlier, the pieces change locations. Except, you get to keep the pieces you've already collected. When you first enter Death Chamber, you get dropped into this area called Red Room. And let's say our first piece is really far away. As it turns out, the chance that our second piece is back in Red Room is actually very high. And it will stay high even after we die. Do you see where this is going?
Yes. You get to load into a ping when you
And if
die.
you don't get a piece in there, just keep dying until you get one. This idea was first brought to light by DarkPro, who was a speedrun scientist and a great player who later went on to hold the Hero Story world record.
Well, I'm disappointed. It wasn't.
I'll never forget this, bro. I'll never forget this record. It was so funny. I'm disappointed. It's very Dark Pro, man. Dark Pro doesn't really speedrun as far as I know anymore, but very, very talented speedrunner. He got the record around the time when I started playing. And the Dark Pro Death Strat video really helped with Death Chamber, man, because again, I think honestly, back in the day when hunting was just like a lot less like researched and known about and stuff, like a lot of like the things to make it better and easier, it made me want to like not play. It made me not want to play the game. Now it's way better. And now knowing how death strats and stuff work, especially for like Death Chamber, like so much better. Yeah, 35 real time. This is before the time change for SA2 as well. If you know the the up and down history of Sonic Adventure 2 timing methods, for the longest time it was real time. All right. Then we switched to in-game time because the differences of people's like load times depending on their PCs were so different. And then there was a lot of in-game time abuse, like for strats and stuff. So they shifted over, at least for story style, to be loadless. But it's like a version of loadless where it's like there are still certain things that are not counted in the timing to be similar. Like it's skewed a little bit more towards in-game time, but it's still like, you know, it still times some stuff that like would be like abused otherwise, like pausing. So like before, when you paused your game, you didn't lose any time, like the timer paused, but now we count that, for example. So pretty sure this is after IGT, but he still ran with RTA. Oh yeah, that is funny. He's a boomer, bro. He's a boomer. Hi, Korzen. Guys, shout outs to Korzen again. And Korzen, thank you for letting me watch the video. It's fire so far. I really like it. It's good. Oh, the ads are about to run. I'm gonna let the ads run really quick. But then after the ads are done, we will continue. But I'm also gonna shout out Korzen. Again, guys, go check it out. Go check out the video again on the YouTube as well. I still got that on my clipboard. I'm gonna run the ads right now while we wait. Yo, I didn't know Tim from Brain Pop streamed. Huge. Who the fuck is Tim from Brain Pop? Dare I Google that? This guy, bro. You know what's funny is I almost wore a white shirt today. You're too young to get it? No, I remember this. I remember Brain Pop actually with the little robot guy. So another image for you guys is this one. I feel like the robot's a little bit more recognizable. The Tim allegations, bro. Dude, it's fucked up. I have EQ. Wait, I owe a bean. Oh my god, I totally forgot, guys. Well, while we're in the downtime here, I'll eat a bean because I forgot that I owed one from the wheel spin for forever ago. Ooh, sriracha, bro. That's the easiest one. It was about to be a cakewalk. The goddamn bean. This one's not bad. This one's never even spicy. It just tastes weird. Why did you have a picture of yourself with the robot? It was a different time, bro. I was in a cartoon. Things were crazy, bro. Different time, different time. Okay, we still got a little bit longer on the ads. But yeah, no, the SA2 is really funny because it's had such a really all over the place history with its timing methods. And I forget, did we because like hunting is different too, right? It was RTA for a while and then it's like a different version of loadless as well. I forget how Senti timing goes. It's not the exact same as Hero, right? Where it's like loadless V1 or whatever. Rouge Centurion over Nux? That's fair. I like Knuckles more. But that's just my hero story bias coming through, you know? Emerldd with his mean bean machine. Yeah. You were in a cartoon. Do you get royalties from it still? I wish. They took that money away from me. They said I'm not owed it, or I don't deserve it. Rouge goes crazy. I mean, she got the jams. We can all agree on that. No matter what, we all know that she got the jams. All right, the ads are done, so I'm gonna get started again in 3, 2. Well, actually, wait. Hi, Irene. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
As good as I want it to be.
Overall, death strats save a lot of time on average. In Emerld's case, he saved over 4 minutes here alone.
Yeah,
and all of
this
this culminated
crazy,
in the first ever Knuckles Centurion in under 100 minutes. After such a breakthrough of a run, Amarua rightfully steps away from the category.
I'm done.
As the months would go on, the category started gaining some traction. It seemed like just a matter of time before someone new was gonna break Amarua's record.
Dude, all 10 years ago was crazy.
Would it be Emerldd again? Emerldd would return 6 months later to lower his PB by 29 more seconds,
I was like,
aided by better Wild Canyon RNG and improved execution in Death Chamber that would still hold up well today. In fact, this was the first ever run that used Booty Clip in Death Chamber, another recent Dark Pro discovery. Despite the funny name, this trick actually yielded a lot of very serious time saves.
So fire.
Including Blue Room and these secret rooms, which you can usually only get to by teleporting from really far away. Following this run, Amarua would
It's just so convenient that those secret rooms are right behind you out of bounds when you spawn into the stage too. It's so nice because a lot of times too, like your P3 will be like potentially in one of those rooms and then it's easy to fly there, bro. It's nice. Shoutouts to the booty.
Centurion. At this point though, players were really catching up.
I see, dog.
Rising star Ethmar would get a 141 in May of 2016. And Tommy Easy would become the second ever sub 140 runner just 2 days later.
No.
In fact, this Tommy Easy guy is pretty good. He would also go on to break Emarua's Rouge Centurion record.
I gotta say, Tommy Easy was like the person I watched for a while to learn how to hunt properly. Tommy Easy was so fucking good, man. He still plays SA2, I think, from time to time, but he's definitely nowhere near as active as he was. But I used to wake up in the mornings. I think he would stream pretty often in like the mornings or like afternoons. And I used to love watching Tommy stream. And I learned so much. And I highly encourage if anybody wants to learn like to be better at hunting for SA2, just watch other people play who are good. It'll teach you a lot. Not only just with like movement, but like routes, like, you know, their decision making, like all that stuff is like hard to like instill. Like you can learn how to like try to get better at it on your own, but watching other people do it in real time will just help make that process like so much quicker. Yeah, Tommy was so cool, man. I miss Tommy. Too bad he's too much of an adult now. He don't be playing video games. The Sonic Team logo back in the day. Really? I didn't know a lot of people were repping that. I do remember that. I feel like I remember this layout for Tommy, but Edward Bottle was my goat. I remember Ed, Mr. Edward Bottle. I barely interacted with him, but I do remember him. Can you start doing sign language for my deaf dog? She wants to watch too. I don't know how to say no. I was going to say no in sign language, but I don't know how to do it. And I was thinking about going like this, but like, I feel like this could be like a threat in sign language. Don't be a bigot. What do you mean a bigot, bro? How does that make me bigoted? Because I don't know how to do sign language? No, I'm not trying to be a sign language LARPer.
Which Emerldd would convincingly take back not long after, but the Knuckles Centurion record was looking more vulnerable than ever.
Dude, this is the year I started playing. I started in the spring though, so this is a little bit after I started playing.
Tommy does it. For the first time ever, we have a new Knuckles Centurion world record holder.
W Tommy
So
easy,
the
bro.
first thing to note here is that Tommy actually starts in Aquatic Mine instead of Wild Canyon. Although Emerldd only ever started in Wild Canyon, it was never written in a rulebook that you had to play each stage in order. So why choose Aquatic Mine? Well, remember, the stage is highly dependent on luck, and getting an unlucky one late into a good run can suck. But if Aquatic Mine is right at the start and you get unlucky, just reset. Very little damage done. Additionally,
Facts.
this Centurion world record is the first to use a powerful new strategy here, the wall run.
Yeah! God, this shit was so cool.
So you see these signs here? They're actually slopes that you can walk on. And if you run and jump at them and then start punching a bunch, you can scale the walls like Spider-Man. This new trick, along with moving the stage early, allows Tommy to save over a minute in Aquatic Mine alone.
Damn.
However, most of this time save was lost in Pumpkin Hill, mostly due to bad luck.
Oh.
Execution was great overall, with some pretty big exceptions.
That's a painful one.
Tommy would actually lose lots of time in Death Chamber, as well as Wild Canyon. At this point, things weren't really ideal. But Emerld's Meteor Herd was pretty unlucky, and Tommy was able to make up that time with better luck and better execution. If we compare the 20 Meteor Herd times between the two runs,
Ooh, I like this
Emerldd
graphic.
only had 3 sub-40 times and got the dreaded floating stone above a moon piece twice.
No.
Compared to Tommy, who had 8 sub-40 times and didn't get the dreaded piece once, en route to his 34-second world record.
Hell yeah.
In general, it's clear that Emerld's runs were Tommy's blueprint. The strats used were frankly almost identical, and the run was very similarly executed, and the main source of time save was really just random chance. But don't worry, that'll change soon.
Ooh, the red box clip.
Following this record, action would pause for
It
a
makes
few
Death
months.
Chamber so much better.
In the meantime, traction started building for splitting the Centurion up into 20 of single stages, rather than playing 20 of each stage all together, like the Centurion. Some of the notable runs come from players like Nimputs, Dark Pro, and of course, Tommy Easy.
I miss Nim,
Another
bro.
established runner, Axel Thunder, gave the Centurion a
Axel!
go in November of 2016, getting a 140.
Yes! Is that... I need to...
Interesting.
Is that his background or is that his split sound, bro? Yeah, was that? I don't think that was him because you could hear who was screaming.
Yes! Is that... I need to.
Interestingly, he decides to do Death Chamber
So
first.
funny.
I wonder if that'll catch on. He revisits in January of 2017,
As you hear,
barely
oops.
getting his first ever sub 140 with a very strong Meteor Herd ending.
There we go.
Oh, it was okay. You like on your own made the sound quieter. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I was like, bro, who's in his background? Is that his little brother watching him?
He will probably never seriously run this category ever again.
What a feel-good story for him. He
Damn.
may not have been going for world record or anything, but he was a good all-around player that showed he was still one of the game's best hunters, even if not on the same tier as Tommy or Emerldd.
I'm completely done taking this category seriously. 2 days later. Bro is just playing, bro. He said, let me go again. I wonder if this will be a common trend where we see players get the world record and then continue to keep grinding as hard as possible, even though they say, yeah, I'm probably good after that. I wonder.
24-18.
Everybody goes back to the casino, bro.
Yo, congrats.
Everybody goes back to the casino.
Streaming.
Dude, you got this. Dude, you got this. Dude, you got this.
Holy shit, at 22.
Okay.
I was like, what otherworldly sound is coming from that guy's body? But then I realized he got a 22 Pumpkin Hill, and I was like, oh, yeah, okay.
Ooh, Meteor Herd. Come on, give me a free piece, please. I got one!
Nice.
Wait a minute.
Nice.
If this
Yeah.
Meteor Herd is really good, could it be?
I got pretty much same layout in my hero story.
Ugh.
Except
A reset
first
piece.
piece was better. Damn it.
Behind something powerful.
God.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
That
Next
dude.
one, mini steel beam. Wait a minute. There's a possibility. No, probably not.
I guess.
Yes.
Oh yeah, this last piece.
I just got it. Sub Emerldd.
Yo, nice.
137.28.
Damn it.
God
It's like
damn.
only 5 second difference with my PP.
While in a call
Tommy
with
sounds so
him,
young in that.
Axel Thunder barely misses out on beating Tommy's record. This run almost had a better Pumpkin Hill and Death Chamber and did have a better Meteor Herd than any world record so far. And it was Wild Canyon of all stages that held this back from being an enormous world record.
The distortion on the mic, bro. That shit's awesome. That's exactly. I wish I could play this audio anytime that I get suspended
An
ceiling.
enormous world record.
That's so bad.
Axel could vault off of this momentum, but unfortunately this category simply didn't matter enough to him to continue putting time into. And it's hard to blame him. This category is just as hard as it is long. More time would pass,
Hard and
and Tommy's
long?
record would still hold firm, even as other established speedrunners tried their hand at the category. Tommy would finally return to the category in June of 2017, and he would promptly drop the record by almost a full minute.
Damn. Get him, Tommy. Silence.
Overall, the run is very
He don't
comparable
gap,
to his
bro.
previous record in every stage, with the exception of Pumpkin Hill, which saw much improved RNG and a minute of time save, and mostly improved execution.
Oh, that's a death.
Interestingly, he was not happy with this Pumpkin Hill.
My time.
Oh, Wander. Fuck. Oh wait, no. Okay.
Terrible pumpkin for a segment. Okay, let's go.
Hey, I mean, at least it was improved, right? What will it take to satisfy this man? Following the run, Tommy would take a break, and then a few months later, he'd return. Following some
I remember
solid
this layout
attempts,
from
He
Tommy.
would eventually get on a run with an outstanding aquatic mine. Actually, outstanding is an understatement. This was literally the best known 20 consecutive aquatic mines ever performed. Even with the world record already in the bag, he would push on with the Centurion. His Pumpkin Hill wasn't the best, but then Wild Canyon happened.
Ooh. Ooh. cranking out the sub 20s.
This was also the best known 20 consecutive Wild Canyons ever.
Damn.
At this point, Tommy was in business. He was on pace to save a minute and a half, enough for a 134.
Dude, to just be so far ahead of everybody else at this time and have a run this insane is just... This is nuts, man. That's why Tommy's my GOAT.
Although Death Chamber didn't go Tommy's way, he still managed to beat his own world record by 25 seconds.
Any reaction? Nah, it's all business for Tommy, bro. It's all business.
Just like clockwork, he would go on yet another break, during which more of the best names in Sonic Adventure 2 speedrunning were trying out the Knuckles Centurion speedrun for themselves. But that said,
Chain
there was
Chomp,
no
Edward
active
Bottle.
pursuit of Tommy's record. Tommy would return at the start of 2018, with the natural goal of getting the category's first ever 135. Following lots of offline attempts, he got onto a run with a...
What the last Cinti world record was to have a times 20 world record in it? I think it was this one. Wait, dead ass? Damn. I guess that makes sense because like at this point, like more people started doing times 20s and like really pushing those like categories or like those like exact like each stage got pushed way harder. So like the chances of you actually getting it in a Cinti probably way tougher, but could have swore Cryptic had one. I wouldn't be surprised if Cryptic had one. I wouldn't be surprised.
Solid but not extraordinary aquatic mind. He was able to match the Pumpkin Hill in his record, and that ridiculous 1326 Wild Canyon was replaced with a much more typical 1411. Currently, he's in a pretty big hole, but remember, he has a lot of time save left in Death Chamber.
Bugs? Okay, the brothers. We love the brothers. Ooh, okay. There's a Mugs. That's what we like to see. Hell yeah.
Just what Tommy
Damn.
needed. Extremely good luck and near flawless execution.
Wait, how good was Meteor Herd again?
And then he entered Meteor Herd.
2050. Ooh. Right side? Ooh. Oh. Oh. Very smart, Mr. Easy.
His Meteor Herd had 9 sub-40s, 0 floating stone above a moons, and incredibly, 6 free pieces.
Damn.
Tommy's goal was a 135, and he ended up skipping it, getting a 134.22. Both Death Chamber and Meteor Herd were both the best ever achieved in a world record Centurion run.
Goddamn. Wait, what's my Cinti PB again? We're nearing a point where I will not be able to beat it. I probably have not beaten it at this point. Hold on, let me look. I'm going. It's been a while. What's my time on there? I haven't done a real Cinti attempt. Okay. Woo, wait. No, this is with different timing method. Oh yeah, it's already beaten. 134 RTA. Yeah, mine RTA is like 139. Oops. Yeah, I'm chopped. No, I could get it better.
Tommy Easy rightfully shows his satisfaction with such an enormous record in his video's description. Tommy deservedly takes a break. In the meantime, the
King needs to
category
rest his head,
continues
bro.
to build traction. More established runners would start to run the
JW,
category to benchmark
Tylenol.
their knuckle skill. In fact,
That's
the
my
category
goat.
would actually transcend the
Refrag.
game, and the Centurion
Mixer.
Challenge started popping up in the original Sonic Adventure.
That's fire.
However, the general consensus among the community was that the Centurion was still more of a practice category than a serious one. even though Tommy's record was actively being shown to be unapproachable? Basically, no one was even close to beating Tommy's record at this point. Turn the page to late 2019, and we'd see a familiar face return. But before I reveal who that is, we need to clear something up.
Is it me?
I've made a terrifying realization. Ladies and gentlemen, I am not the most subscribed Corzen channel on YouTube. That would be Corzen Hair, which to me is absolutely
That's diabolical, bro. That seems like an alt account somebody made about you as a joke. Dude, that's crazy. Unsubbing? No. What the fuck is Corzen Hair, bro? This is fucked. Yo, somebody help my boy out. Go subscribe. Go subscribe, bro. We can't let Corzen Hair win.
unacceptable. Come on, go and hit that subscribe button so we can show them who's boss. And hey, if you're enjoying the video so far, do that other stuff as well.
I'm reporting your video for, this is a hate comment. You're telling people that they should, what? That they should do what to Corzen Hair, huh? I'm kidding, by the way.
So anyway,
W
who
cyberbullying.
is this familiar face? Emerldd. This time,
Rip the hair
armed
out.
with a
Sorry.
microphone. He would come back to beat his own PB by over a minute, showing that after 3 years, he's still got it. But then, a month and some change
This is
later,
around the last time I think Emerldd
gets
played,
his own
right?
135, and is now within just a minute of Tommy's record. The prospect of Emerldd coming in and taking back his world record was pretty exciting. But in the end, Emerldd 2 sadly wouldn't end up pursuing Tommy's record any further.
No.
Despite the coronavirus lockdowns causing increased activity in Sonic Adventure 2 speedrunning,
Yes.
the Knuckles Centurion category saw very little action in 2020.
Wait, that's me. That's me. Look up there. Guys, I made the
Knuckles
video. Yes. Yes. What are these, the only runs posted in that time or something? W paid promo. Top 3 in the least active era of the speedrun. Yeah, let's go. That's me. That's me. Ah,
The
sorry.
category saw very little action in 2020. However, we did see signs of Tommy returning. He broke the world record in the Rouge Centurion category, which has stood ever since Emerldd took the record back from him in 2016.
Inaccurate Jump Basher 004 broke Emerld's record 1 month before this. Oh, okay, okay.
But this momentum didn't
Still W
translate to
Tommy.
the Knuckles Centurion. By now, this category had seemed to fall out of relevance. Tommy Easy was still playing the game, but was much more focused on the Dark Story category. And Emerld's runs in 2019 were the only serious threat to Tommy's record in the past 3 years. But don't worry, that would change immediately at the start of the year.
I was gonna say I don't remember for the longest time of me watching SA2. Like there were definitely people who did Sentis, but I think I come from an era where a lot of people, aside from the people that were pushing for record, right? Obviously, like the Emerlds, the Tommies, Axel, of course, right? Most people saw it as a practice category. They didn't really take it as seriously as people do now. And so like even my time, like back then, it's not like mine's funny because it's like I was legit just doing it to get good like Knuckles practice, right? Like I don't think I've ever really had the mentality of like, oh, I want to get like a really good Knuckles Senti time, right? I remember there was like getting the sub 140 for me for like my current board time was like good enough for me because I was just like, oh, I just want like a semi decent time. And it was a good excuse for like Dawn and I to like practice all the time. Like Dawn and I sat in calls numerous times just doing Senti races because it was good vibes. And even my current PB I think is like from a time when him and I just did runs for fun. Dude, that was like back when I was doing like during COVID times, fucking heinous amounts of SA2. I would stream 6 hours of SA2. I would end stream. I'd hit up Dawn in a call and we'd do a Knuckles Senti before bed. That shit was so funny. It is a good vibe category. Absolutely. I think like, You know, I'm sure it's different once you're actually pushing for like an insane time, but like, I don't know. It's just once you like get to the point where going to a peace location is second nature, it's so fun to just grind, you know, and just do attempts. Because again, it's like it's pulling the slot machine, bro. And it feels nice whenever you get a split where you're like, damn, bro, I just saved like your death chamber or something. You're like, damn, I just saved like a minute on that split. Hell yeah. Now I'm in the green. Return from Virtual Boying. What's good? Why Dragon Hopper kind of fire? What is that, a Virtual Boy game? Dude, I don't think any of the Virtual Boy games could be fire. So I treasure hunting's in your name. You should do it, James. Hell yeah, this is a great, good time to get into SA2 for sure. There's a lot of people playing and a lot of people doing Senti as well. So, well, actually, I don't know. To be truthful here, I don't know how many people are actively running Knuckles Senti, but like, there's a lot of runs that have been done, a lot of knowledge to be shared, a lot of people who will definitely talk to you about like treasure hunting and stuff. So, yeah.
With 3 established runners getting sub 140s.
Deku! Wait, okay, Deku? Oh god, wait, who are the other 2? I can't tell based on the other 2 profile pictures, actually. I guess we'll see.
These 3 runners are elite. Deku was a quickly rising Sonic Adventure 2 player who was also one of the GOATs of Sonic Heroes.
Yes! Dude, this was crazy, bro. I think wasn't this during like the LTA? I think this was during the LTA, right? He got the Chaotix world record. That shit's insane, bro. So this is live on stage mid competition. They're doing an LTA event where just, you know, you do as many runs within like a certain time slot as possible. So like, let's say it's 6 hours. You rip as many attempts in 6 hours as you can. You try to finish with the best time compared to the other racers. Fucking Deku gets world record on stage, bro. Like, okay, I guess he just wins, dog. He's just actually so good. I was at this event too. I think, wait, this must have been the event that Deku taught me how to do some Team Sonic ILs. Dude, I need to play Sonic Heroes. Maybe this is foreshadowing. Maybe I need to do it. Yeah, shout out to Flub in the background.
Aura Ace had the second fastest Dark Story run at the time.
It's Aura. Dude, it's been so long since I've seen his icon, bro.
Drum Basher 004
oh,
is
it's
a
Drum,
quickly
yeah.
rising speedrunner who would later go on to break the Dark Story world record.
Dude, I miss Aura A66, bro. I love that pop out.
Across the board, there are several interesting things to discuss about these 3 runs. First, both Deku and Drum Basher use new stage orderings. Drum Basher does Death Chamber first, just like Axel Thunder did. And he also decided to move Meteor Herd to second. Meanwhile, Deku starts with Wild Canyon, but then he skips straight to Aquatic Mine, opting instead to play Pumpkin Hill as the last stage in the run. But looking deeper, we start to notice something a little peculiar. Even though Deku and Drum Basher's runs are extremely close to Tommy's record, most of their stages are actually way slower. That is with one big exception.
Red box clip! Fire editing. Red box clip, hard eyes emoji. Blue box clip. I can never say it, bro. Heart emoji times 2.
Yep, Death Chamber is even more broken than we thought.
What's up, Drago Guy? We're watching the Sonic Adventure 2 Knuckles Centurion world record progression video made by Corzin in chat. Yeah, it's a category where you play 100 Knuckles stages back to back, 20 of each for each stage. And it started out as kind of just like a side category, and it's really developed into something a lot bigger. It's still on the category extensions, but it's the world record progression of that. It's pretty fire. Kind of the opposite of a TikTok edit? Nah, this was just a good classic old montage, you know? I love how Deku just got DC times 20 world record before literally doing anything else in the game. Dude, it was so funny. Because I remember Deku like just started hunting. He was like, yeah, I just want to play hunting. I don't know if I'm going to do anything else. And then like he went on to, I think, because he played Dark Story too, right? I know he got a really good hero time. But I think he also played Dark Story, right? Yeah, he has a good Dark Story time. Yeah, he has 6th in Dark Story. Yeah, he ended up playing a lot of SA2, bro. Oh, M, wait. Oh, actually, M, after this is done, can I send you a GUI thing? Yeah, sure, I'm down. Who's going to tell him? Well, we'll just have to see, huh?
There was a lot of work done in Death Chamber behind the scenes. Dark Pro noticed that if you position Knuckles in a certain way, the doorways in Death Chamber behaved strangely. And then he found an out-of-bounds clip using the boxes into the blue room that saved a lot of time for some sets. And later, the runner Trader found an even more powerful version
Trader
with the boxes in the red room.
Hard eyes emoji.
These two tricks became known as Blue Box Clip and Red Box Clip respectively. And theoretically, they can be used on almost every run of the stage, saving a—
Dude, I remember when Trader sent me the clip for this. He sent me the clip of like showing Red Box Clip when he found it. And I was like, holy shit. This is crazy. This is such an important strat for this stage. It truthfully makes Death Chamber like so much faster. It's legit insane, bro. I was pretty bad at Red Box Clip at first, so like it took me a while to catch on, but once I learned it, dude, you can't go back.
Bunch of time and cutting out a lot of the difficult movement. The downside is that the trick is quite difficult in its own right, with this B press for the drill drive having a window of only 3 frames or 1/20th of a second.
I didn't know it was only a 3-frame window.
Use these clips in their runs.
You know, in SA2, this game be having you do shit that you don't even realize is that hard. Like that 3 frames, I mean, that's tough, man. 60 FPS game. It's a small window. It ain't bad, but it's just like there's a lot of like frame tight shit that you're like, damn, wait a minute, no wonder this shit's hard.
Additionally, death strats have evolved significantly. Dying on any first piece near or in green room was actually found to be quite risky. So these runners treat them like the plague and reset immediately.
It's an easy 3-frame window. Okay.
All of this enabled Deku and this—
I was gonna say, because it just doesn't feel that bad, but I was like, it just sounds hard.
Drum basher to far exceed the death chambers done in any of the world record Centurion runs. And just like that, the hunting scene was more active than ever, and it seemed inevitable that someone new would break the record, whether that be Drum Basher, or Ace, Deku, or even a new rising star like Cryptic. But who would be the one to actually break it? Well, don't overthink it.
Is it motherfucking Tommy Easy?
It's closer.
Yeah, let's go,
right,
bro.
Tommy's back on September 7th, following
motherfucking Tommy Easy, bro.
He wouldn't just beat the record that people were calling dead not long ago, but then he would skip 133 and almost 132 as well? What happened here? Well, like Drum Basher, Tommy starts with Death Chamber, but in his own fashion, he still ends with Meteor Herd. Across the board, every stage either matched or exceeded those of his previous record, with Pumpkin Hill in particular being the first ever sub-19 in a world record Centurion run. But as you're probably expecting, most of the magic happened in Death Chamber.
With the Red Box.
He only went for the more difficult Red Box clip once.
Oh.
But the Blue Box clips were still able to save a lot of time. Also, while Aquatic Mine is pretty luck heavy, Death Chamber is even more so. Therefore, just like Tommy did with Aquatic Mine a while back, moving Death Chamber first allows him to get luckier more often in an even more crucial stage. All in all, half of this run's time save was in Death Chamber alone. Okay, so before we continue,
he just beast modes this shit, bro.
Time. 1 hour, 32 minutes, 4 seconds. We call this the real time, which in addition to the gameplay, includes the stage transitions and the loads. Because most players play on PC, which isn't a standardized console, the load times can vary significantly from player to player. which gives an advantage to people with faster computers.
Yeah. Gotta be having this shit on an
Therefore, a rule was
SSD.
changed to make a new timing method that removes these loads, called loadless.
Loadless.
Which removes the time when the game is loading. This would become the new standard for all hunting runs.
Oh, that's right. It uses 2.5. That's right. Is that Nox delicious, bro? Nox, did you watch this shit? Hold on. What's the timestamp? 3206. I don't know if I can find it, but I saw an old thing that showed SRL with your name as Nox delicious. Back in the day, bro. For a Knuckles Senti race. Oh!
Time of 2 arrived on the website Speedruns Live.
Nox!
Dark Pro ended up winning
Nox delicious!
the race with a final time of 2 hours and 13 minutes. There's no existing video.
I think
Talon
that
2461, the world
you help with the
record holder
SRL
in game's
screenshots?
most popular
Oh,
category called
shit.
Hero Story. Got the first ever sub 2 hour time.
Nox delicious. Yo. That's an insane spot. Well, no, I saw it in this part because I paused here and I went through all the names and I was like, damn, I know like everybody. I just don't know Wizardfish, Ice Darkness, Tikal, Goku Lol, and Shady Gamer Freak. I think that's it. Every other name I recognize. Yeah, not the early ones. Yeah. 2.5 is true loadless. Oh, okay. Might be interested in playing SA2 on PC, but I got no idea what's best for it. What do people use /play? Or wait, play/speedrun the game on PC. Okay, so yeah, you buy it on Steam. Steam is the way we all play. There's some resources on SRC to get you started. If you go on speedrun.com/SA2B, you'll find in the resource tab some things to get you started. There's a mod loader and stuff that you can get. Yeah, SA2's on Steam. Yeah, that's the version we all play. Now, some people play on emulator, but honestly, if you can swing paying for it on Steam, I recommend you just do it on Steam. But also, I highly recommend against playing with a GameCube controller. Now you can, but when you start playing, you know what fucking sucks about SA2 and playing on a GameCube controller? These little fucking pesky ass notches, bro. Notches for SA2 kind of suck because the way that you change angles very often is so slight. It's very like specific for movement, like what angles you want to be holding. Being in an in-between notch will happen very often and it'll be very easy to lose the angle. So I recommend just using like an Xbox controller or a PlayStation controller. It's like $20 and goes on sale a lot. Yeah, it goes on sale a lot. Like genuinely, it sometimes is on sale for like $2. So yeah, like $5, $2. Yeah, somewhere around there. Gotta sand your notches. Yeah, if you're gonna play on GameCube, you could sand your notches, but I definitely recommend just if you can, just do Xbox, or you could even do a Nintendo Switch Pro-Con, you know? But yeah, definitely don't do notches. You use Switch Pro-Con? Yeah, Switch Pro-Con's a good controller. I just hate the snapback on it. I think it's terrible. That's the only thing about that controller that pisses me the fuck off is that shit, man. Where were we at? 32? Yeah, right around here. Katie and I pioneered. Yeah, dude, Circle Gate's where it's at because playing that shit without it is terrible. But because I play overhand, for me it feels a little awkward to use a GameCube controller. I feel like a lot more balanced and stable with a Xbox controller. For those who don't know, I play SA2 like this. So like I hold my controller like this while I'm playing at all times except for pause hovers. And I switch grips to this because I have this bound to pause. So I go like, so boop, boop, you know? But otherwise I'm just doing this. Yes, your grip too. Yeah, playing overhand for SA2 is just really convenient. Because doing this to press buttons is just easier for me for whatever reason. It was just way easier to get used to like spin dash jumping and stuff like this. But yeah, pause hovers you gotta change, so. Oh, you have both camera triggers mapped? Dude, honestly, that's so smart. I don't use this for anything. But you know how I adapted? I use my pointer finger to move, because the camera in SA2, all that matters is what half of the control stick you're pointing towards. Like all of this registers as like a right input, and all of this registers as a left. So I got really used to just using my pointer finger to move the cam. So like if I ever need to move the cam in a direction I can't with this, then I just use this. Or, you know, sometimes I just do this because like it's just easier to adjust on the fly. But because it's like such a imprecise input, it works out really well. Now, if it was more precise, it'd be harder. But anyways. Grip streamed up by the utterly deranged. No, I promise you for SA2, it's actually fire. Yeah, whichever one you feel more comfortable with, Dragokai, PS5 or Procon 2, it doesn't really matter. But whatever you do decide on is totally fine. People use all sorts of different controllers. And oh yeah, the other thing too is just map your pause button to like a shoulder button of some kind, because you need the camera, but you can like do like on like a Switch Procon, this would be like just R, right? So you just map it to R. That way pause hovers are easier for the future. But otherwise, you don't really need to do anything crazy. There's some practice mods and stuff. But again, I think all that's linked on the resources tab. So. Whoa, Nadude with the 230 street? Go. Thank you, Nadude. All right, we got really sidetracked. Let's keep watching.
This would become the new standard for all hunting runs. But that means Tommy Easy's
new timing
time
method
is about to get a nice glow up, going from 132.04 to 123.57.
Damn!
And these are how each stage translates from the old timing to the new one. So, believe it or not, Tommy hints that he's actually unsatisfied with this time. So
Always
we
is,
should
bro.
expect to see him continue doing attempts to break the record more.
It's always the world record, motherfuckers, who are never satisfied.
But don't forget, he's not alone anymore. Could someone else take the record instead?
Uh-oh.
Well, 1 month later, we'd get our answer.
It's cryptic, bro. I think I could tell because of the locked camera bullshit. It's not bullshit, but yeah. Dude, Cryptic, I feel like was like one of the first people I remember truthfully watching all the time who did the lock camera thing. He did that so much, and it is helpful for like seeing some stuff, but I felt like Cryptic even did it in spots where like he just did it just cause, you know? He was just like when he's playing, he's locked, so he's like, you know?
No way. Alright.
British leg succeeds
That's crazy.
in breaking world record in RNG-based category of a 20-year-old game. Single stream.
Is that Aches in the background? Sorry, Tommy, I'm going to eat some $20 pizza now. Insane, bro. Stop calling me bad is crazy.
Started speedrunning Sonic Adventure 2 in 2019. And just 1 year later, he started getting world records in those categories where you only run 20 of an individual stage. And they were impressive. The secret to Cryptic's success is his movement. If you
What I will...
What we watching?
Oh, this is actually perfect. We're watching the world record progression of the Sonic Adventure 2 Knuckles Centurion category. It's 100 Knuckles stages back to back to back, 20 of each stage, and has grown a lot over the years. Truthfully, it's like it's a really cool category that has a lot of depth. A lot of it's really competitive these days too. So why would you do that to yourself? It's really fun. I know that a lot of people would be like, why would you do that? But like when you get good at it, dude, it's so fun. Routing, movement, all that. You have to adapt on the fly. It's like pulling the slot machine. So many reasons to like it. Cryptic has the weirdest controller grip ever. I don't think I've seen how Cryptic grips his controller. Still can't believe how the fuck he plays like that. How does he do it? But yeah, no, the Cryptic stank with the locked camera, dude. Everybody does that. Yeah, we're in the Cryptic era. Cryptic. So another thing I was gonna say when I paused. So Tommy, I think like, you know, he was still doing treasure hunting stuff, but when Cryptic started streaming, Cryptic always streamed in the morning for me when I was supposed to be in class. So I'd always pull up the Cryptic stream and watch him, dude. I learned so much. And this little piece of movement here, the wall run on this pillar was so fucking cool. I remember when he did this for the first time, I was like, what the fuck? That looks so insane. Supposed to be in class is insane. I was in hunting class. No, because like, okay, so this is during COVID times, right? I was supposed to be paying attention in my class, like in the Zoom call or whatever, and I had Cryptic up on the side, bro, and I was in there fucking chatting, watching. 3-minute ad break time? Oh shit. Well, this is actually a perfect time. I need to go to the bathroom really quick, so I'm gonna play some music in the background. And I'm gonna go give Chili her treat, and then we'll come back. We'll reconvene by that. All right, I'm going a little bathroom break time. Maybe a time to get some popcorn if you guys want. We still got a lot of the video to watch, so I'm just trying to put on some music in the background before I go. Yo, can I get something, bro? Earthbound music. W Earthbound Hospital. Okay. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Hi, Taco Waffle. Hi, Psychic Boy. I prefer treasure hunting to speed levels. See, a lot of other people feel the exact same way, Psychic Boy, and that's why they only play hunting. It's pretty cool. Also, what's up, Kyodai? All right, BRB. Sorry.
What?
I got it with another 3-minute ad, so I said no pillow L.
Hello. If I should just go the fuck to sleep? I mean, hey man, you had a long day of work. Nothing wrong with catching up on some extra sleep, you know? Wait, Nier, thank you for the tier 1. Hey, yeah, you're done with those ads, bro. I don't blame you. Yeah, the mod manager is super important. We recommend that like literally everybody use it. Very, very good. All right, guys. We've been doing a lot of yapping. Let's continue watching. Did I miss anything else? Nah. Yeah, there's a mod manager, and I think in the resources too, it links some mods that you can use as well. But yeah, let me back this up a little bit.
Tommy Easy's game 20 of an individual stage.
All right, let's keep going.
They were impressive. The secret to Cryptic's success is his movement. If you thought Tommy Easy's gameplay seemed smooth, Cryptic's is simply on another level. He wouldn't seriously touch Centurion until after Tommy's most recent record, but once he did, he was already so good at each individual stage that it only took him a month to put it all together. First getting a 123.23 and then a 122.46 later that same day, and they were both new records. The start of the run is actually already interesting, as this is the first run since Emerld's last world record to start in Wild Canyon? Why? Well, the reason are these little things called upgrades.
Upgrades!
In Sonic Adventure 2, every character collects upgrades throughout the run that gives them new abilities, and generally you find them to be pretty helpful, if not required. One such required upgrade is the Digging Claws, which Knuckles gets in Pumpkin Hill so that he can dig. The Digging Claws are required for at least some pieces in every stage, except for Wild Canyon, because at that point you wouldn't have them yet. In fact, Wild Canyon is actually much faster without the Digging Claws, since it allows Knuckles to drill drive onto slopes, which with the Digging Claws would cause him to dig. But without them, he gets a huge speed boost. Like, just take a look at this. See how much faster Knuckles moves?
Yeah, and that's why you'll see me do like those slow boosts in the run. It's like such a very small thing that like if you're not really paying that much attention, you wouldn't notice, but it saves so much. It makes him move so fast. It's so fucking good.
The start of 2021 that you could start a Centurion run without the Shovel Claw upgrade using a hack, with the catch that in order to use it for the other stages, you actually had to go and collect it like you would in a Hero Story run. This forces Cryptic to start in Wild Canyon, instead of Death Chamber, which he'd probably prefer. But as you'd expect, the Wild Canyon that Cryptic got in this run was ridiculous, saving over a minute to Tommy's record here alone.
Dude, and it's so crazy, because if you just even look at these clips, like you can just tell how far ahead Cryptic was at the time with Knuckles movement compared to everybody else.
This run was ridiculous, saving over a minute to Tommy's record here alone.
12:35? That would have been world record as of 2 days ago. That was a really good Wild Canyon.
He would then enter Pumpkin Hill to collect the upgrade and proceeded to get insanely lucky.
It's just not. It's almost like this is a really good set. Ha!
Damn.
Even though he did get 2 wander around in a circles, he had 5 sub-30s compared to Tommy's 0. All in all, saving another 30 seconds. Cryptic enters Death Chamber next, where he would lose a minute to Tommy's super lucky one. But it was all still enough to clinch a 1-minute record. Additionally, Cryptic showed something that he's been working on in Meteor Herd. Cryptic checks. As described earlier in the stage, going up for the first piece, back down for the second piece, and back up for the third piece is really slow.
It's true.
Cryptic would pioneer a new strategy where if you get a high first piece and the hit is a low piece, doing a quick circle around this middle area to check a lot of potential piece 3 locations. It's a risky strategy, but while it failed once in his new record, it worked spectacularly the second time he tried it.
No. No. Yeah. Yeah.
What a fire clip, bro.
Oh, actually, there's one.
That's just so good. No, and you can see he's just like progressively like checking the different spots. Yeah, yeah. That shit's so fire. Also, fuck Light Dash. Got you, KSR. Yeah, it's so fire.
More thing I want to highlight. Take a listen to what Cryptic said at this part in Meteor Herd.
I'll exchange your piece too. No way. I know this set. It's Cajun and Containo.
Ah, confirm set time.
How did he know that? Keep this in mind. We'll come back to it later.
He's hacking. He's got to
Following
be.
these records, Cryptic would take a break, and while others were still putting up their own stellar runs,
Dawn! Deku! What I like to call itchy butthole strats. The itchy butthole strats is crazy. Check him, PC. Bro was using debug mode to find his set. Should have fucking known, man. How dare he? Why'd I get mentioned? Here, I'll back it up just for you,
following
Dom.
these records, Cryptic would take a break, and while others were still putting up their own stellar runs, no one would come close to Cryptic before he would return 6 months later. During this time, his death chamber improved immensely, going from his biggest liability to the best in the world as he took the death chamber world record. Following his return to Centurion, he would get onto a run with a very strong start. The Wild Canyon from his world record was very strong, yet he actually left the stage ahead of that one. And it's a good thing he did, because expecting to save time in the outstanding Pumpkin Hill in his world record wasn't really realistic.
One thing I gotta say, which like, I don't know if this is necessarily the case, but like this is around the time where I think like Knuckles Senti started to get like more popular. And I think a lot of it too probably has to do with the fact that like watching Cryptic's movement was so mesmerizing that I think it just made the category seem so much cooler. And then like I think people were like more likely to give it more of a chance, and they were like, damn, this is actually kind of fun. Now that people are like actually able to move a lot better with Knuckles, it's just like, damn. Like there's something special here. So I not only did like Cryptic push the category in terms of like just making the time better and obviously like having the best movement for the time, but like I think it really just gave it more street cred and made it way like cooler to like do a lot of the treasure hunting stuff. Yeah, exactly. So mesmerizing. And like even watching it right now, it really like kind of hammers that home a little bit, because I think this is also like, you know, this is in the era too where I was like, you know what, maybe I will practice hunting. I would watch Cryptic all the time and I'd be like, you know what, this shit is pretty cool. I like Knuckles a lot, actually. You know? So I think it can't be understated like how important Cryptic was for this era of treasure hunting. Cryptic was my inspiration when I was new. Dude, he's just so sick. Very good. Was the first one to really take Knuckles to the next level movement-wise. Also knowledge as well. Yeah. He pushed it in every metric, man. He just loved that shit. And I think that, like, because of Cryptic, too, it's just, like, the domino effect of, like, more people getting into it, but also, like, really pushing the hunting as a whole in Sonic Adventure 2. Because then it was like Cryptic, of course, didn't only play Knuckles, right? Like eventually would do Rouge stuff and like pushed it there as well. And it's just like, it just pushed SA2's overall skill ceiling like way higher and made it so cool. There is one for StatX2 that actually got a mention earlier in the video, Eric, just like very quickly, that like StatX started to do something similar. So hi, Lab. What's up, bro? You got a little shout out earlier. Well, not in the video yet, but we were talking about you earlier because we were talking about the lab mod, bro. The Labrus mod. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Lab. All right, let's get back to the video.
But despite that, he was still able to match it here. Already on great pace, Cryptic entered Death Chamber with a lot of time to save, even with just decent luck.
W flat Scorpion. Hi, Viv. That's so funny. That's not what I said. That's crazy. I love that gif of the Among Us hitting hex gif. Shoutouts to Cryptic Stepdad, yeah, for always being mad as fuck at him about streaming, so he did like no cam, no mic streams all the time. You know what's funny? Small shout out. So you guys know Cryptic's layout, right? Cryptic's layout was commissioned. So Cryptic hit me up one day about who made my overlay. And the same person that made my overlays that you guys see all the time also made Cryptic's. Because he was like, all right, bro, I want to get a real nice layout. Who did your shit? And I was like, I know a guy. I know a guy. Tails DK? I don't think Tails made this one, right? No, I'm almost positive this was the one for what's it called? That Sage did. Oh, made it one of my old ones. Dude, Tails, yeah, Tails did make some nice layouts. I do remember seeing the Tails layouts. Not sure why speedrunners can't be game testers due to all the clipping. I'm sure there's plenty. There are speedrunners who are game testers. I think literally that's what the other Cryptic does. Cryptic Jackknife. He does QA testing for a bunch of games. Like I think that's his like main job. And he's the guy he's for sure the guy to know how to break games, bro. He's got the brain for it. So yeah, he's QA, yeah. Nah, I mean that he's probably I mean like Cryptic is one of the best speedrunners, I'd say, like just generally, I think, for just like, you know, he's got a good mind for like tricks. He's really good at getting good at games, and he's really good at finding bugs and shit because I think of his job, you know? Anyways, sidetrack.
While the execution was
I'm a
shaky
pausing
at
parry
times,
right now.
his luck was out of this world. And here's a way to quantify it. Cryptic would either die or reset whenever he got a bad piece and wanted to re-roll it. His current record did this 39 times in Death Chamber. How
Damn.
many did he do in this one? 19.
Ooh.
Following a good aquatic mind,
That's so much
he
time
was on
saved.
transcendent pace. It would take a complete meltdown in Meteor Herd to prevent record. And this is how it went.
Spotted. Ooh. No mic, lol, stepdad sleeping. Trying to contain himself. Dude, center of a square shadow from there. He's shitting bricks. That's a tough time loss.
Cryptic just got the best Meteor Herd ever in a Centurion world record, and he didn't even need a Cryptic check to do it. And Cryptic doesn't just beat his old record, he blows it to pieces, beating it by over 2 minutes. This was undoubtedly one of, if not the luckiest Centurion runs ever up to this point. And lucky for us, the best Knuckles player in the game happened to be the one playing.
Hell yeah. So fucking
This
fire.
run was a massive step forward. Suddenly, a sub 120 was on the horizon, which might be the last 10-minute barrier ever. At this point, sub 1 hour 40-minute real-time runs that used to be rare were starting to become commonplace. But even after Cryptic understandably went on another break, there was
Every time
still
I see Dawn,
no
I'm like, Dawn?
activity at the top level for the rest of
W. Allen
2022.
Choi.
The next person to get close to Cryptic would be Aiden, a
Aiden.
very good all-around player and was second place in Hero Story at the time.
Yes, yes! Oh, holy shit! I got it! I got the 21!
He would start making a push
Goat.
in late 2022, and in June of 2023, he would bop Tommy for second place. But he was still over 3 minutes behind world record and wouldn't.
Dude, Aiden is just so good at games, bro. Yo, that guy knows games. Aiden's good at games, bro. Let me tell you. I feel like every game he picks up, he's just He's just nasty at that shit.
What?
Just
Sick.
popping in to maintain my streak. Emerldd 7 night streamer man.
My goat, I appreciate you. Thank you for the resub as well, man. I hope you're chilling. Hope you're having a good night. Idens is legit good at any game, bro. It's crazy. I'm sad he doesn't do much speedrunning anymore, but he's a busy guy. Sounds like so. People don't know this, but Alan Troy is actually Dawn's alternate channel. That explains a lot. That explains a lot. That's all I'm saying. What's up, Yalper? How are you, man? Oh, excuse me. You popped a Tony? Dude, I need to pop a Tony and get some early sleep one day soon. That sounds fire. That sounds fire.
Lower's time following this. Right around this time, Cryptic would return briefly, but not to any avail. But finally, in mid-October of 2023, a surge of popularity would return to the Knuckle Centurion, which included Cryptic, who this time had a goal: break that final 10-minute barrier. Game on.
Awesome start. Chain chump. I like how just names of runners for the splits. Ooh. Oh my god, it was actually just all of the... Dude, I totally forgot that he had like actually all the people on there. Because I saw Caps America on there. I was like, holy shit, what a throwback, dude. That's insane. It was the names of the top 100 runners in Senti at the time. Oh shit. Okay, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that's fire splits. I like that a lot. No, no, it's so shit. It's so bad. 0 for 2. Oh. The tragedy, bro. A glimmer of hope? No. 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 The angry drill dives after.
It's closer.
Damn.
If not somewhat poetically, the sub 20 is lost to a Cryptic check. The run was still a crazy world record, but you can't help but be a little disappointed in the way that Meteor Herd went.
Not Lab in the chat going, buffoon!
The very next day, a dude named Nier submits his first ever Knuckle Centurion run. It was...
Wonder who this Nier guy is.
Really good. It placed him in 4th place. This guy started seriously playing Knuckles just a year prior and has shown consistent improvement from then on, along with his ability to sink in a lot of attempts. Eventually, he got the Wild Canyon and Aquatic Mine ×20 records.
Mr. Wild Canyon,
he got
bro.
the first ever sub 10 Wild Canyon. This was
those who know it was just Wild Canyon, bro. That shit was crazy.
Best hunting record in the game at the time, and it would stand for over 2 years. But back to the Centurion. Just 5 days after that run, he got an even better run to leapfrog into 2nd place, showing off his incredible Wild Canyon skill with a 10:03. Overall, the splits were actually quite comparable to the record, with the exception of Death Chamber, which, remember, Cryptic's was one of the best we've ever seen. All right, I've waited long enough. We need to talk about something.
Set knowledge.
At this point, we know that randomness plays a huge role in this category. So I want you to take a guess. How many possible set combinations could you possibly get in Wild Canyon? The answer
I don't
is
know.
nearly 14,000.
Damn.
This is a huge number. But if we could narrow it down, we might be able to get the first two pieces and know exactly where the last piece is without checking the hint. Well, as it turns out, the user It's Trigger found just that, all the way back in 2017. He found that specifically when you enter a stage, there are only 1,024 Emerldd sets that can spawn, way less than 14,000, and this is due to an oversight in the game's code. Thus, as long as you don't die or reset at all after entering your stage, you know with certainty that your set is one of those 1,024. Here's why this is such a big deal. There are only about 30 first, second, and third pieces each per stage. Once we find just one piece, the number of sets drops to 34. And once we figure out the second piece, odds are we know exactly what the third piece is without having seen it or even having read a hint. In 2018, Jellyfish Swimmer documented what these sets actually were, and anyone who had the ability to memorize them obtained a new coveted.
I like that you left in the screenshot Katie4 saying Among Us at Jellyfish Swimmer. You didn't need to leave that one in, but I'm glad that you did.
Skill, set knowledge. One of the first to rise to this challenge was Cryptic. Remember this clip I showed earlier?
I'll shoot your piece too, no way. I know this set, it's Cajun Potato.
Makes a bit more sense now, huh? Eventually, the immense memorization requirement was alleviated in late 2023 when the first ever hunting spreadsheets were made public. These tools contain just the most important sets that players are allowed to glance at during their runs.
Dude, I'm still not sheeted up, bro. I still need to be doing this. Unk, I don't believe in the sheets. Although I should be if I'm trying to get better, but I don't believe in the sheets, bro. This Unk doesn't read, bro. I never knew you could do that. Yeah. I mean, it's not cheating. Because, like, okay, think of it this way. It's just knowledge, right? It's not like you are getting a piece and then, like, it highlights on your monitor where you need to go. It's theoretically, this is information that could be memorized. And some people do memorize, you know, a lot of the sets. But, like, if you... having a sheet like this is just chill. Emerldd is not a freak in the sheets. Nah. This is honorable player Emerldd. No, I mean, I think that if you're really trying to compete at the top level these days, this is like something you really need to do. So, you can still do it in Hero and be fine. Top 5 runner, I don't use sheets, but you know, if I really want to get better and get more consistent times, it's definitely beneficial for me to have that knowledge, you know. Believer in the streets, non-believer in the sheets. That's what I'm saying. What's up, B? Oh, wait, B? Squeaky B. Why did I call you B? Turning SA2 into a wiki game, bro. I'm saying. Just got to get the knowledge. Got to get good at checking the color-coded document very fast. It's, you know, it's its own skill set. It's a skill you have to develop like anything else, so. That's Miss B to you. My bad, Miss B. My bad, my bad. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Squeaky. No, because we have It's Nerdy B. That's why. That's another reason too, because I think that's probably why. Because I'm so used to calling It's Nerdy BB, and then I saw a B at the end of your name, and I was like, "Yeah, what's a B?" And I was like, "Wait a minute, no, it's Squeaky. It's Squeaky. What the heck?"
At this point, all new records are using set knowledge to some degree.
Yeah.
How else do you think Nier got the first ever sub 10 Wild Canyon?
True.
So at this point, it looked all but certain that Nier would be the person to get the second ever sub 130 real-time run. But actually, it ended up being Aiden. This run was decent all around, with the exception of Meteor Herd, which was faster than every previous Centurion world record. And this is due to the introduction of set knowledge in the stage. Aiden was frequently able to avoid going all the way back down and up again using his spreadsheet for set knowledge.
Dude, and this is a bit intimidating to look at, I think, for most people, but once you realize that it's like, I mean, it's color coded, right? You're looking for you get really familiar with the sheet and like where you need to look at when you get your first hint, and you have it blown up on your monitor, so it's a little bit easier to see. It's not too bad. The sheetier checks. Just saying hi before bed. Oh, word. Oh, to go vote. True, guys. Don't forget to vote. Voting is big. Voting is huge and big, and you guys should all be voting. What do the colors mean? It's just color coded for you to like get to like look at it faster for certain things. And you can kind of see in the small text, they're like separated into categories. The white box is the beginning of a new category. So like in the middle, it's like between the floating containers next to ACP1 sets. Someone's got to make the sound sheet. The sound sheet. So that it just makes a sound whenever you get a first piece or something.
As a matter of fact,
less looking, I'm kind of down for that.
Every single Knuckles stage, which no doubt also helped with the other 4 stages. And all of this led to barely cracking the 130 real-time barrier and becoming 2nd in the world.
Goat. 8 days later. Forrest! Hi, Forrest. How are you, man? It's good to see you, bro. I hope you've been well. Guys, literally, I just want to glaze Forrest because he's so fucking talented. You guys should go check him out. Because he performs music. His stream is like unlike any other stream I've seen, bro. It's genuinely so cool. And he's fucking talented as shit. I got to meet him at Zeldathon. He's a homie. You guys should go check him out for sure. It's like to catch you live, dude. It's good to see you, man. I hope you've been well post travel and all that. I'm sad I didn't get to properly say body, but you know, I hope you've been well, man. Meteor herd has falling meteors behind you. Oh yeah, for the the meteor checks. Oh, you use the sound instead of checking it now? You use the sound of the meteors as opposed to like looking at them? Or do you do both? Nah, both. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, dude. Forrest had great energy and he sounded great. You do both. Some people want like an entry point of... Okay. Yeah. I feel like a sound thing would be better for me to like actually learn meteor checks. Because I'll be honest, in my brain, I was like, I'm down to use the sheet, but there's no way in hell I want to learn meteor checks. Are we analyzing strats? So we're watching a world record progression video of a category in Sonic Adventure 2 that's just the Knuckles hunting stages. There was a category that was made that's playing each of the 5 Knuckles stages 20 times, like back to back to back each.
This is Knuckles,
totaling
and
100.
we're
So it's a
in
Knuckles
Wild
Centurion.
Canyon. I shall find all the pieces of the Master Emerldd.
Mo, thank you for the 13 months, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, dude. I shall find all the pieces of the Master Emerldd. But yeah, this category is really cool. It has a little bit less love. It's one of the lesser known categories, but it has like a lot of it's been pushed really hard, especially in recent years. And it's a phenomenal category. It's really, really cool. But let's get back to it. I like the song, bro. The music choice for this has been really good, Corzone. Damn, bro.
After adding in set knowledge, Nier managed to get within just a minute and a half of Cryptic. Well, actually, compared to Cryptic's record, this run is actually better across the board, with the big exception being Death Chamber, where Nier lost over 2 minutes.
The evil Death Chamber, bro.
Nier would later admit that he does not enjoy the stage, and that it's the only thing stopping him from getting the Centurion.
If it weren't for the Senti, I wouldn't touch the stage with a 6-foot pole. Yeah, fuck Death Chamber, bro. We all can admit we all hate this shit. I love that. No, no, no. No, it's bad. No. I don't like it.
World record. And this run basically demonstrates just that.
It's just pain and death.
Following this run, Nier would step back from the Centurion category for a little bit. And about a month later, he would showcase some of his big Death Chamber improvements.
Ooh.
These results were convincing enough for him to resume doing
the training arc
Centurion attempts. This run is looking pretty good so far. We get the typical elite Wild Canyon that we expect from Nier at this point, and his Death Chamber was an improvement over.
It's crazy to be like, yeah, 10 is to be expected. That shit's insane, bro.
Assuming he can get a decent aquatic mine, Nier would be in position for potentially a world record run.
A 10-minute Wild Canyon times 20, bro. Easy. Oh, yeah. Red box clip sucks. I remember it took me forever to really get used to red box clip.
He gets one of the best aquatic mines ever done in a Centurion run.
Yo, 14's
he's
crazy.
About matched with world record, but with set knowledge, even a mediocre meteor herd could be enough to beat it.
Checking the sheet. Boom! It's just crazy how much of a difference maker having the set knowledge can really add. It's just, look at how much time you save because of it. Ooh. Well, sometimes set knowledge can't save you, bro. Oh yeah, it's so obvious because it just looks like you. I think the sound effects are very like good for this moment because it's like you like shut down and you're like barely moving. Oh! Nier, don't tell me that during this you were listening to the SA2 main menu music. Because why was that shit playing in the background? Because, like, was it really? Dude, I heard it. It's a... Oh, it was Live and Learn. That's what it was.
Even with set knowledge,
it was Live and Learn.
Randomness can still work against you.
It was just the beginning of Live and Learn, so I was like, is that just the menu, bro?
Barely missing world record like that can be a tough pill to swallow. Those are the most painful types of runs, and it's easy for most people to throw in the towel after moments like this. Just like how
not
so
playing this shit anymore.
So close before just giving up. But not Nier.
I didn't play that shit anymore. How to lie in real time. Damn, this set feels so foreign to me because I'm actually going to that bottom piece. No. Meteor herd. Why ankle star? Can't you like technically get like a really good set from that piece if you get like a good roll of it? There's a few. I've genuinely never taken it, but I've heard you can. This piece always is a banger, I feel like. World record by 4 dude, so
After
close to the
tens of
sub 120,
thousands
bro.
of attempts. Yes, that's the scale we're talking about now. Nier was able to pilot a massive comeback in Meteor Herd and take the world record for the very first time. Getting world record in this fashion is almost universally an amazing feeling and would warrant taking a break, just as everyone else has done. But in this case, we can't help but be a little bit unsatisfied by the final time.
I don't know if Nier's ever heard of a break, bro.
1 hour, 20 minutes, flat. What would Nier do about this? Come back in maybe a week or so to break the
I don't
barrier?
know.
Or maybe take a few months and just relish
Maybe
being
spark up
world
a stream
record
right
holder.
after, bro.
Or maybe never touch the category again because the barrier is meaningless or something. Well, how about one day?
Yup. This shit is just insane, bro. Dude, holy. Holy.
The gambler's mentality pays off. But nah, this run is
Was this actually the image you submitted
The
for your
gamblers-
for your time for this? Because if so, it's so fire. I love that, bro. Oh yeah, it says right there. Yes, this is his actual speedrun description. Dude, he really said, "Ah, damn, hit the jackpot. Time to hit the slots again tomorrow, bro." And you know what? He had a massive payout for it.
mentality pays off. But nah, this run is actually nutty. This run had the fastest wild canyon and talk about improvement, the best death chamber ever in a world
Dude.
record run.
Just
And
looking at
after a
the
decent
times for
aquatic mine,
those
too,
are crazy.
The sub 20 was in the bag. And now Nier can be content. So then of course the next question is, who's gonna break the world record now?
Don't know.
After such a massive barrier being broken, who was up to the
Who
challenge?
could it be, bro?
Well, matter of fact, Cryptic was still active. He was maybe the best candidate to take it back. Aiden's not too far behind. He could also make the push for his first record. Believe it or not, the runner Epi broke the Rouge Centurion record the same day as Nier's 119. Given the
Epi is also so goated, bro. Just so much knowledge. Epi is just like an incredible hunter and just like an incredible like SA2 ball knower. I swear to God, I like will have random questions to this day about SA2 and Epi will just be lurking in my chat and he'll have the answer. He'll have the answer within the minute. And I'll be like, that's my goat. Epi is the all-knowing being of SA2, I swear to God. What the fuck? I beat this shit months ago? Oh shit, my bad. Where's your time, little pup? Wait, actually, Squirk, are you... Why'd I do that? Tyler, are you fucking ready? GUI drops tomorrow. GUI drops tomorrow, bro. We have to play. This video gets crazy when popular SA2 streamer Emerldd shows up to get the world record. Guys, I hate to tell you this, but I'm the sleeper next person to get the world record in this video. I know I'm spoiling it, but I had to flex a little bit before it happened. There's goo all over me. There's going to be a lot of goo all over you when we start playing, bro. The fuck is GUI? It's the new Rivals of Aether 2 character that's dropping. He's really fucking cute. It's like G-O-O-I-E. Or no, it's G-O-U-I? U-I-E? I trust Spannin. GUI. GUI. Yeah, he's gonna be fucking awesome though. Oh, it's like Louis. But yeah, dude, Epi, so good. So fucking good.
Epi broke the Rouge Centurion record the same day as Nier's 119. Given the playstyles are essentially identical, he could pivot over as well. And of course, there's the option that Nier could simply come back and beat his own time. The last option, though, is that the one to beat Nier would be someone new.
That's me! Sorry.
Who was the best of them?
I'm not gonna be up there, so you gotta call it out when you can. Be like, hey, I'm there. Look, guys, I'm there. Oh, how, dude? Of course, dude, Harmo. I was like, I wonder where Harmo's at. It would have been really funny if you built this up and then it was Nier again. But no, dude, gotta go with the Harmo, bro. that was rude. Damn, Tyler. Definitely inspired by Summoning Salt, though. This is fire. Dude, it would have been so great if it was like built up like this, and then I was like, actually, it's near again. Sorry. But then
Blitz for Centurion run in September of 2023. The time was good, but not overly impressive. But give him 6 months, and he would complete a Centurion run that was faster than Tommy Easy's fastest run.
Nah, you're good, Tyler. You're good.
This is
I know it was in
pretty
jest.
easily the fastest improvement ever by a hunter. By the time Nier set his current
Yeah, it's
world
Corzen's
record,
video.
Karma was number 4 in the world, just behind Aiden. Very soon after, he'd blow by him and get within just 24 seconds of a sub 120 of his own. So what's the source of his meteoric rise? Well, first of all, there are new tools now which allow you to practice individual sets.
W-Lab, Riz. W-Lab.
And while all top runners use them now, Harmo was the first to put extensive time into improving every individual set. And over the course of months doing this, he was able to develop impeccable execution and set knowledge this way. His ceiling remains to be seen, but for now,
That clip is so
it's not a
cool.
matter of if, but when he'll get the record. But even then, Harmo has one more trick up his sleeve. So one issue with set knowledge is that it's possible for multiple sets to have the same piece 1 and piece 2. And to use it, you'd either have to check multiple possible spots, or just use a hint to disambiguate them. But there's actually a solution to almost all of these cases in, as you probably guessed, Meteor Herd.
Uh-oh.
The namesake feature of this stage are the falling meteors,
Uh-oh.
which are either physical objects that can hit Knuckles, ouch, or they just remain in the background. Either way, they appear randomly. Toward the end of April, KD4 and a sinister Taco discovered that the random value that decides which meteors appear is actually tied to the Emerldd set that loads in.
Dude, Katie has such a way with words. New puzzle just dropped. It's just fucking, it's just, I would love to think that that was the first image. Is that the actual first image of meteor checks? Because if so, that's so funny. I love Katie. New puzzle just dropped. It's just fucking random ass screenshots of Meteor Herd with cryptic numbers next to it. That's so funny. I remember guessing what that meant or trying to. Yeah, dude, it's so fucking funny. Okay, let's read the screenshot though. There are some limitations so far. If a meteor doesn't come immediately, probably within the span of 2 to 3 seconds, ever-changing RNG iterations will change where the meteors land. Thus, it becomes random. But I don't doubt this could be very reliable. Like the 4 images I supplied are consistent. Taco is finding shit for Powerless by itself. Oh, dude, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. All right, they're gonna get it. Corzen's gonna get into it, but just the idea of this is insane.
So whenever you first enter a stage and you get a specific set, the meteors will always be the same, but the pattern usually differs between sets. This means that after getting the first 2 pieces, you can often figure out which third piece you got by which pattern you got. And some meteor patterns are so unique that you can even confirm the entire set after just 1 hint. It almost sounds too good to be true, but how do we actually leverage this? Well, Epi would make a new, detailed spreadsheet with all of the meteor checks.
Oh, Epi, your brain is too large for us normal beings, bro. W Epi, bro. This shit's crazy. Just this is such an intimidating like image to look at. Yeah, this is modern era hunting, bro. This is my kind of mental illness. You know when you said at the start of stream that all Sonic Adventure speedrunners were autistic, Em? Well, I didn't say specifically Sonic Adventure. I said all Sonic speedrunners. It's all love. Hi, Harmo. Yo, what's up? What up, what up? How are you doing, King? It's proving the point. You're not wrong, bro. Let's keep going.
Perhaps needless to say, these checks add an extra layer of difficulty when it comes to set knowledge.
Oh, I'm covering the thing. It says orange or pink equals meteor check in the top right corner.
But they would save even more time in the average case. One of the first to get into this meteor check scene was Harmo. And this gave him an advantage when it came to grinding for the Centurion world record. And at the end of July, it happens.
Simply memorize this. Yeah, bro. Hey, look, it's Harmo in chat.
That was Nier-esque. Harmo entered Death Chamber, his best stage, and he had a great one. A new strategy here was to not use death strats on first pieces in the pyramid core. And this is done specifically so that Harmo gets the opportunity to leverage his big brain set knowledge. And then he enters Meteor Herd, and as expected, he's able to identify pieces better than anyone else before him, and he gets a fantastic time. And following a good Aquatic Mine and a very good Pumpkin Hill,
a little cold iron
Harmo
bars in there
secures
too, bro.
his first ever Knuckles Centurion world record.
Closer.
Fucking sick, bro.
Found him.
With this huge new influx of optimizations, we might be starting to run out of minute barriers.
I'm saying, bro. Nah, it's really cool for Harmo to come at a time where it was like, damn, bro. Who's gonna beat Nier, bro? Like, Nier's next up. Like, what the fuck? Like, how is this even gonna fucking happen? And then Harmo said, don't worry, guys. I'll figure out this Meteor shit. It's time to lock in.
Like, yes, you can always get luckier, but at this point, all of the past runs have required immense luck. So how much further could it go? Well, at this point, Harmo's in the driver's seat, and it's time to see how far he can push the record down.
Dude, it's just so crazy when you take a second to think about all the shit that you gotta do, like with just the knuckle stages, like all the strats and stuff, all the movement and shit. On top of all the knowledge you need to start like really having for like this category these days. Just crazy. Like, it's been a while since I really thought about it all at one time, and I'm just like, shit, Jesus. This shit's insane. Dude, the box clip there is so aura. Everybody's timing their appearance in the video. True. Their senses, they're tingling. Very lucky guess. Are you in this video? Nah. I only have like an okay time in this category.
Over the course of that year, Harmo would drop the record 4 times and by nearly 3 minutes, all on his own. Well, almost all on his own. You see, this last record wasn't Harmo.
You're too ass? Yeah. Whoa!
That's right. Nier has actually been on the grind this whole time. The two of them have pushed the use of set knowledge close to its limit, with them seemingly knowing where pieces are without checking the hint half the time. The Meteor Herd time alone had dropped by over 2 minutes. And a year ago, a 19-minute Death Chamber was amazing, but now it's kind of just expected for the world record. But regardless, Nier's 116 actually made him the first person ever to defend their Knuckles Centurion record. And now it was time for Harmo to respond.
Exploding head emoji.
Harmo starts up his Centurion runs for the day. And he doesn't know it at the time, but he's about to get the God Run.
The God Run!
This run starts with an extremely rare sub-10 Wild Canyon. And then he gets an 1834 Death Chamber, leaving the stage already 1 minute ahead of Nier. This was pretty much as good of a start as he could ask for. He bleeds a little time to Nier's very good Meteor Herd, but then he drops another extremely rare sub-14 Aquatic Mine. With a good Pumpkin Hill, this will be the first ever sub-116. And even a mediocre Pumpkin Hill by Harmo standards would still clinch world record.
Stage select.
The music scared me for a second. I was like, do I gotta mute? Oh! Oh. You just have to sit there and fucking wait for this piece, guys. It sucks.
It's closer. One more lap.
What are you gonna do, Harmo? Lock the fucking little pup. No! 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 Another wander, bro. Just have to fucking sit there. I like the timer ticking.
Pumpkin Hill did
that was
not
nice.
go according to plan. Terrible.
That was a great way. I just think that's a smart editing choice because it's a great way to make a moment where you're like sitting there having to wait, not feel like so long. That was smart. I'm gonna steal that. That was good. Who up wandering? Dude.
And poor execution for Harmo's
All of us.
standards
It's creating
puts him
nightmares, bro. We can't
behind
sleep.
world record with 2 splits to go. But it's not impossible. Harmo's 19th Pumpkin Hill set appears to be kind of bad though. And Harmo can't afford to have a bad set because that would doom the world record. With the first piece having the hint King of the Hill, and the second piece having the hint Lonely Tombstone, there are 2 possible third pieces. One is extremely close to Lonely Tombstone. To maintain favorable odds, Harmo has to expect it to be the close one.
No.
And just like that, the God Run is officially dead.
No.
Harmo needs to execute the last set in only 20
That's
seconds
so
and some
sad.
change, which is only possible in 1 set and with perfect execution.
Ooh, baby. What's this last piece? This is like... Oh, this is... Oh, wait, this is it.
It's close.
That's crazy, bro.
I found him.
Harmo got the set. This
That's
set
fucking
where you
crazy,
punch
bro.
into this cage, grab this piece at the top of
1 in
Pumpkin Mountain,
1,000.
and then fly over to this piece right above Church Mountain is the fastest possible Pumpkin Hill set when you first load into the stage, and it's the only one fast enough to get Harmo the record. Remember, getting this set had
Fucking
1 in
nuts, bro.
1,024 odds, and executing it flawlessly
That's
after
insane,
was also
bailed.
not a guarantee. It kind of
Low-key
sucks
true.
that such an
W for the
amazing
script,
run had
though.
to come down to the wire like
Actually,
this,
W for the
but
script.
it somehow still became just as noteworthy.
That's
But
so
it's
fire,
hard
though.
to not imagine what a run of that caliber could have been with even a
0.35 seconds in an hour-and-a-half run is
But considering
insane.
the amount of rerolls it took to just get this far, the amount of attempts for that run must be astronomical. From the infancy of the Knuckle Centurion, into the category's first specialists, into the masters we have now, each successive record has required an additional level of effort. How much is too much? Let's take the culmination of the runs we've discussed. The start of the God Run Harmo just had, the crazy aquatic mine from Nier's unfortunate world record choke, and the ridiculous meteor herd from Nier's 1:16:46
Dude,
that just got
15:30
beat,
is just
and you get a
crazy.
time of 58:21 going into Pumpkin Hill. Okay, now add 1 minute onto that, and you get this run from Harmo just 2 weeks after his previous world record, going into Pumpkin Hill.
You guys made this run so fucked up. Ooh. L wandering, bro. Why this motherfucker got an emote for every word in the English language? Wait, do you not have any whimsy in your life, Tyler? Come on, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Minus 115? Is that what that said? Or did it say 150? Nah, it's gotta be 115, right? Okay. Minus 111,
That's
bro.
right. Harmo would quickly avenge the God Run with
Oh, it's against
perhaps
the
an
average,
even
but
better
still.
all-around run, consisting of a fantastic Wild Canyon, the second best Death Chamber ever in a world record, a great Meteor Herd, by far the best aquatic mine ever done in a world record, and to close it out, once again, the best Pumpkin Hill ever in a world record.
Just fucking nuts, bro. Lol, what the fuck?
When I
Fucking
started writing the
insane,
script
man.
for this video, that is where the record stood. But there's a little more to talk about now. Let's briefly return to 2021, when Cryptic had the idea for a new challenge, the Knuckles Centurion Squared. The idea was to perform 100 entire Knuckles Centurion runs without resetting any of them. The whole idea of no reset runs like this is to get more practice playing the later stages, but with the downside of usually being off of world record pace within just the first couple stages. It would be unrealistic to expect any world records during this challenge, so it's just for practice. Cryptic would start this marathon of a challenge, but he'd only complete a little less than half of it. But that was still plenty of practice time, and allowed him to get his most recent world record not long after. So why am I bringing all of this up? Because in December of 2025, Nier would start his own Knuckles Centurion Squared challenge to get more practice and hopefully get the skill to challenge Harmo's 115. But things were going really well. In run 34 of the challenge, Nier would surprisingly manage to beat his own personal best, getting a low 116, and within just a minute of Harmo's time. About halfway through the challenge, Nier felt he was already prepared to pause attempts and start grinding for the world record. And well, it wouldn't take long.
You motherfuckers are so addicted to this shit.
Overall,
No, I'm sorry. I'm
This
sorry.
run was great. Compared to Harmo's crazy death chamber, Nier was able to save 19 seconds, largely due to some crazy lucky sets.
It's so
come
fun,
on,
though. I don't
you
even blame
never
you
see a
guys.
21 in a death chamber. And I guess you could argue that Meteor Herd was the weakest stage in Harmo's record, because Nier beat it by 25 seconds. But despite great gameplay elsewhere, Nier still found himself in a hole with 3 splits to go. But as you can imagine, he got what he needed, and by 2 seconds, he was able to clear Harmo's record.
Dude, holy shit.
Now that Nier had once again secured the world record, he set out to complete his
Aura with the
Centurion
profile
Squared
picture.
challenge. And his consistency was certainly improving. Now in the back half of the challenge, he managed a 115, multiple 116s, and several world record chokes. And remember, he's not resetting a single one of these runs.
Dude, that is another crazy part, bro, is like no resets on these is like fucked up, bro. It's actually fucked up. SO4TM for this SO4TM? Okay. No, I mean, if this is all his music, bro, he popped off. This is pretty good.
As expected, none of the runs were world records. Nier would start the last run on June 5th. And this run had a very good Wild Canyon. Actually, the third best of the entire challenge. But the odds of a world record were pretty much eliminated by what Nier standards would call a bad death chamber. The Meteor Herd was alright, but at this point the world record odds don't even budge.
Your name's Emerldd. That's a
So
pretty good
unless
song.
both the Aquatic Mine and Pumpkin Hill are each better than in any world record Centurion we've ever seen, Nier would successfully finish the Centurion Squared Challenge after 6 months with yet another solid run.
Damn.
However, the universe had slightly different plans.
These are fire effects. I like these. Chills. Wait, what's the emote? Surely I have chills. Chills, bro. Dude. The farmers, bro. This is already, you already know it's about to be church, bro. You already know. No! The Mystic! Absolutely
about the
fucking
unbelievable
cinema, bro.
1 in 1024 odds that Harmo had to overcome for his 0.3 second record in 2025. 10 months later, we'd get an ending that would exceed even those generational odds in a moment that coincided with one of the game's biggest feats of dedication. But at the end of the day,
Just
this
fucking
is a
crazy, bro.
2-second record that wasn't supposed to happen. After all of this practice, what time was Nier capable of if he intentionally went for the record? Well, it wouldn't take long to find out.
This motherfucker don't stop playing this game! He just keeps going! He keeps pulling the slot machine lever, bro! And how does he keep getting away with it? How does he keep getting away with it, bro?
1 hour, 14
What a
minutes, and 31
fucking
seconds
crazy
by
ass
Nier
time to
is
get
where
after
the
this,
world
too.
record stands today.
This motherfucker, bro.
The Knuckles Centurion began as a practice category for the most secluded game mode in Sonic Adventure 2. But throughout years of
Facts.
innovation, specialization, and optimization, the world record in this category has become one of the most interesting in all of speedrunning. Guys, thank you for watching.
Dude.
Thanks to everyone who helped out with this project, and thank you for watching.
Great video.
Remember, we're trying to pass Corzan Hair and subs, so go subscribe right now. Go, do it now. All right, I'm out.
Guys, I'm already subscribed. You guys should right now. Go subscribe. Go subscribe to channel now. Dude, what a fucking amazing video, man. Very well put together. Great love letter to the community. Dude, honestly, shout outs to all the treasure hunters, man. I think that without them, Sonic Adventure 2 as a whole wouldn't have been pushed to the levels that it is now. Even if their intention was to only really push the Knuckles Senti category, it really again, it raised the skill ceiling, I think, of this game a lot, and has really helped grow the community as a whole. So it's very dope. Very, very, very dope. Very dope. Bro farmed the hour video for 3 hours. Hey, man, it was a good time. It was awesome, no? That was fucking sick. M has a 5-minute GUI video to farm for 15 minutes. I'll look at that soon. Here, I'll tab it. Here, I'll tab it. I'm not gonna look at this yet. Pull the fucking GUI video right now. I will. Let's get some breathing room, bro. Shout outs again to Corzan for letting me watch this on stream. Fire video. You guys, again, should all go subscribe. Pretty fucking awesome. Great to see the rivalries, man, the storyline, the development. You have permission to edit this into a YouTube video if you're ever interested. Oh, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Oh, I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to, this is, so one of the things I was actually thinking about doing was making, a second channel, because, I like reacting to stuff on stream and stuff. And I think this would probably be a main channel upload, especially because it's SA2. But, I want to, if I'm going to do more React stuff, I do think I want to have, a secondary channel for it, because I don't want to fall into the trap of, my channel becoming a React channel. Obviously, I think this is, because it's specifically, SA2 and stuff, I'm like, oh, yeah, this should definitely be, main channel stuff, but Emerldd VODs? No, Emerldd VODs would be a third channel, separate. I do have an Emerldd VODs channel that I don't use. But what time does GUI come out? At like 10 a.m. Pacific, I guess? Yeah. Anything for the content farm? Hey, thank you again for letting me watch this, man. Incredible video, dude. I think you absolutely crushed. All the way through. Like, the editing was so, like, visually stimulating and not to a point where it's, like, you know, like, distracting. You did some really smart things, I think, to, like, keep the pace really good. So, core topic plus side topics, second channel. Yeah, I just don't want to, like, have my YouTube, because admittedly, React content is easy to upload. It is, because it takes way less time to edit. But, in general, I don't want to just continue, like, constantly do React content for main channel. So having like Emerldd Plus, I think would be sick. That way I feel like less like whatever, you know. Good night, Lab. Thanks for chilling, bro. Yeah, shout outs again, dude. Shout outs Corzen, Goat, thank you. And dude, even, you know, shout outs to Harmo as well. Shout outs to Near, dude. Shout outs to Cryptic, dude. Shout outs to Lab. Lots of people who really helped push hunting in a lot of different ways. Low-key, I want to play a Senti. Like, I'd be really bad, but I kind of want to do one. Try my best to make every second feel interesting. Obviously, that made it way harder to edit, but I'm glad. No, you definitely accomplished that goal. Like, no bullshit. Like, I'm not even trying to, like, I'm not even just saying that just to, like, be nice. I'm being, like, real. I thought it was really well done. Not making a project like this for some time. Dude, I don't blame you. I'm sure it was a fuck ton of work. Okay, GUI time. You guys ready to get GUI? So this is the new character. What is this? A pre-release combo video? Yo, this feels like cheating, dog. All right, let's see what this character can do. Look how big he is right now. Ooh, yo, dude, this character is so crazy. I'm gonna get hit by that shit so much and it's gonna piss me off. Ooh, oh, that's dirty, bro. Ew! Did he poop on him? Bro, I thought he was just fucking around over there for fun and he was just doing some crazy mix-ups. Look at this shit. Ooh. Jump up. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, you trapped him too. Dude, you get the crate. Why can you do that? We is so crazy, bro. You ain't fooling me. Anytime I see GUI fucking going back and forth and shit, I already know he's about to go straight over my head. I already fucking know. I ain't getting fooled. Oh! Ah, that's fucked up. Olympia can't do shit about that either. Oh. Yo, the chest bomb. Oh, he canceled it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You can cancel it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, no. Dude, poor Olympia. Oh. Dude, this character is just doing tricks on it. Is he dead? He's just like, die and stay out. And he fucking throws that shit. Ooh. This character's fucked up, man. He looks so fun. Yoshi, Kirby, Puff, this character is built for me specifically. Yeah, he actually was. Ew. Oh, you can just throw that active. Dude, that's fucked up. Just sitting at the ledge and throwing that up. That's so smart. Active ass hitbox. Ew. What was that? What did he do? Was that down smash? Immediately into what? Up till? I don't even know what that was. How many jumps does he have? I don't know. If I had to guess, I'm going to say 5. That was a slide off. Okay, that's his like suck move. I was like, what is this? Aha, 5 jumps. Oh, 5 midair jumps. Yeah. Ooh. Nah, this is evil to Olympia specifically, because what does she do? Ooh. Can you like suck him midair? It's probably bad to do that. Dude, I love when you go big mode. Ooh, that was some movement. Ooh, the cancel was smart. Oh, you're fucked. Oh, there it is. There's the suck. Gank Kirby side? Ah, I see. Nah, it's better that way. You know what's funny is I made my YouTube thumbnail Shadow Damageless. I haven't even booted up Shadow once today. He is really cute. Dude, his little projectiles seems like it's gonna be fucked up. It's literally Yoshi egg, but more. Dude, but you can like pick it up and throw it and shit. Oh, he sucked it down. That's the more. Damn, bro. All right, guys, what do I even do? I actually didn't expect to take that long watching the Corzin video, but I was down for it. That was fire. This isn't Shadow the Hedgehog. Yo, what's up, Zebra Boy? Well, we could play some Shadow. I could do a couple attempts, but also I kind of, well, my controller's all fucked. I mean, it would be fine for Knuckles Senti though. Nah, we should do Shadow. I said I was gonna do Shadow today. I don't wanna lie. Hop on Fortnite? No, I'm not playing Fortnite, bro. I'm not playing Fortnite. No, Mom, I'm not playing Fortnite. I forgot how banger this song was, bro. Yo, this was uploaded 17 years ago. It's from Mario Hoops 3-on-3. Fuck you. Do you play Minecraft at all? Not anymore, bro. It's been a minute. Unless MC is something else. Bro's about to say, my cock. Oh, it's Minecraft. I was speedrunning Minecraft for a little bit, but I haven't played it in a while. Dude, I want to give Gooey a try. I don't think I'll actually like main him or anything, but now you can pull up the Damageless run on YouTube and say it's you. Wait. All right, Shadow Damageless attempt. All right, let's boot up Dolphin. He would do Team Sonic and Heroes. Yeah, I haven't done that yet, just in case that's something you guys want for the 12-hour challenge. I was thinking about it. But if you guys want that for the 12-hour challenge, that might be a good pick. I do still owe like a 12-hour challenge, though. I gotta figure out what the timer was at last time we played. Dolphin, what's that? I don't know. Who's Dolphin? Wait, Yalper? Okay, let me go to my spots. Back writings on the wall. Unleash a million faces and one by one they fall. Everybody, oh, I am all I am, all I am. Okay, 1529. Do it if you dare. Walk into my mystery, step inside and hold on for dear life. I remember my Minecraft era. It was fun. Don't say 007 era. I still want to do a run of 007. I just don't know if it's ever going to happen. I'm all of me. Guys, let's jam. New game. You've yet to play Minecraft like you've never played it? You've never played Minecraft? Not once? If you had a mini version of yourself, would you torture it or be nice? I'd be nice. I don't know. I'm not like, you know, that's like the type of person that like, if they see a bug, they're like, how can I torture this bug? I don't do that. I'm just like, all right, let's make his death quick and painless. Or let's put him outside. Wait, is this not new? What's going on? Where is it putting me? Oh, it's not putting me in the right posture. I'll just do this. My first Minecraft experience will be speedrunning it. Maybe not the best first Minecraft experience, but you know. Speedrunning Minecraft is fucking awesome though. It's really fun. It's pretty hard, especially if you don't have a lot of knowledge of Minecraft, but it's pretty fun. Hell yeah, Sea-Dog, we got this shit. Hey Shadow, long time no see.
Nice job, Shadow.
Dude, not even a single time. Guess you're missing out, because I think Minecraft is like it's one of those like games that's a must play at some point in your life, right? Even if you don't like it, even if you like just play it for a little bit and then never again. Dude, I'm sad. I'm busy like all day tomorrow. I want to get gooey. Well, we can get gooey sometime soon, man. We can gooey our shit. I did not mean to murder that poor cop, bro. My bad, bro. Let me get this.
No matter how many you beat, they just keep coming. Shadow, give me a hand.
Good. Force him to do GoldenEye 007 runs for the 12-hour challenge. I just feel like it would be boring. Because GoldenEye, it's just like, you look down, you strafe. You shoot a couple of things here and there. You know what I mean? Like, there's definitely cool parts of it, but... Somebody, I think it was Taco, said at one time, he was like, yeah, 007, or GoldenEye is basically more of like a racing game. You just take the good lines and that's basically it.
Death to all who oppose me. This is for my friend.
Script is staring at you from a distance like Squidward watches Patrick and SpongeBob through his window. Script! Wait, who's Script Ice? Who's staring at me? Or you're saying the script. Perhaps the script is looking at me. Ah! I almost took damage. Oh, script. Guys, don't worry. I can personally attest that if M says he's going to play a game, I can personally guarantee you he won't play it. That's not true. I still want to play Metal Gear Solid. That'll happen soon, PM. Digging deep for inspiration. All right, bro. Time to play some Yu-Gi-Oh. You already know.
That's all of them.
That's all of them. When are you running Bluey's Adventure? Dude, I've never seen an episode of Bluey. Is Bluey actually good? Or do people just say that? My Duel Links Toon deck can shine. You want to hear something really funny, Gehis? If you actually really like Toon, Toon is about to become the new meta in Yu-Gi-Oh! There are Toon decks that are running rampant because it just got some new support in the game. Like for the card game in Japan. And Japan gets the cards first. And apparently it's like one of the most fucked up decks ever. It's actually like one of the, people are saying it might be like the best deck ever made. Or like ever created, ever devised. But like also like negatively, like it's too good. So if you wanted to play Toon, bro, you could. It might just be expensive if you're trying to play Toon from the jump. Also, I don't think I said what's up, Zark. What's up? How are you, man? How are you?
Shadow, where have you been, Slowpoke?
Where you been, Slowpoke?
Turned tail and ran. Let's follow their vehicle and finish what we started.
Look at your opponent's hand and set cards. Tell them to fuck off. That's basically what they say on the cards.
Otomy! Threes, you are a mere prime.
Wow. No, that's fair. I totally get it, bro. What's up, Otomy?
Watch out, Shadow. Sections of the roadway are being destroyed.
How are you? I hope stream went well. Otomy, shout yourself out, bro. Partner push time.
Don't let them out of the city. After us now. Shadow, what did you do?
Shadow, what did you do?
Gun sentry droid. Gun forces are giving it their
Oh.
all. We've got to help them.
5 out of 6 tonight for day 30. Ooh, or for 30 days. Yo. Oh. Dude, you're big chillin'.
Oh, those red going we lost them, but I think we can still catch up. Let's go.
Big fucking chillin'.
Look what the contract did. All right, Shadow, you know what to do.
Dude, Oddme, earlier we were watching we were reacting to the Knuckles Senti world record progression video. It's so good. You gotta watch it, real. Dude, it was genuinely so insane. Didn't even know that dropped? Yeah. Hey, not bad. I was about to say, this should be enough.
Yes, we did it!
10 years after release? Well, I'm just letting it like marinate a little bit, you know? I'll get around to it eventually. Work was exhausting. I think the runs were proof of that, but it was still fun. Yeah, dude, I can't even lie, man. Like trying to like bust out like a stream, especially like a longer stream with some of the longer categories you do, after a long ass day of work, it's tough. It's so tough. Because like playing well is hard, but then also like being like alert enough to be able to be conversational with chat sometimes can be hard as well. Let's have some fun.
Nice job, Shadow.
Wait, I just realized, why do you have to destroy that so-called tank? You know, they don't really give a reason. I think maybe it's just trying to like stop the train from going through the town, but like, or the city, but like, low-key, who's even left, bro? Stay there. Okay, I can't hit him anymore. Yo, stop it. Yo, stop it. Yo, stop it. Wait, is this a strat? Wait, low-key a strat.
It's not dead yet. Keep going.
I don't think this is a strat. Maybe it's a strat. Staying consistent and not burning out is the key at this point, really. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Well, what I will say, Admi, is like, I don't know, you've been streaming a lot recently. I'd say you could still probably get away, even if you only did like a few days a week, I feel like you could get away with that. That's why I don't let dig speedruns longer than an hour, so I can just rip one. Yeah, that's so fair. That is very fair. But sometimes, look, the longer categories you can be a little bit more laid back with. It just kind of depends. Like, once you get really good, though, it's like, it's tough. It's tough. Some games are just require a lot more focus. Moonlit, thank you for the 66 months and the tier 2. My goat. Moonlit, how are you? How is the pie? I forget what the event is specifically called, but the pie challenges, how have they been?
Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald? The Chaos Emerald that Tails dropped has got
downgraded from mod to streamer? Wait, you were streaming Moonlit. Is that real? I'm trying to pull up for a Moonlit stream. Discord Wars, that's what it's called.
Hey Shadow, look at this. Eggman's collected rings from all around.
Moonlit, I don't think I've ever seen you stream. I don't know if I follow you, so I'm gonna go check now. Oh, I do. What the heck? It's all right. I'll be able to pull up for the next one. Yo, what's up, Asmo?
That's it, Shadow. Keep grabbing them.
The B was tough for sure. Wait, the B? Is this for the Discord war? Fuck! Fuck! It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Everything is fine, guys. Everything is cool. Everything is cool and awesome. Had to stream a race for Cookie Clicker of all things, and then did some Animal Crossing for Cookie Clicker.
It's time.
Cookie Clicker's cool.
Time to go and fulfill this promise.
I'm too tryhard to just be laid back. No, that's fair. I get you. can't be the best at Slide 2 like this. Do you have, it doesn't sound like you have like a crazy interest in running the other Slide games too heavily. Do you get his for like Slide 2 and 3? Shit, even Slide 4?
Nice job, Shadow.
They're too strong!
Hey, Shadow, that's one of the Chaos Emeralds. With that Chaos Emerald, you can unlock unlimited.
What if we pretend the damage didn't happen? Nah, I can't do that. I can't do that. I gotta be real about it. I gotta take my deaths when I get them. I want to pretend, though. I do want to pretend.
No matter how many you fire, blue or red buildings stand up. Press the Y button to use one of your special modes. Power of Presence lets you use the teleport using Chaos Control.
Behold the ultimate power.
Give me your gun.
Let's run along and fall in play. Hey, not bad. They crack these red fruits all over the place.
That's fine. I'll keep the pistol.
For the lasers coming from above.
Tested positive for tuberculosis? Oh, God.
Teleport you to other save points you touch.
That's no good. And you gotta go back. Yeah, you said you were feeling sick still? Fuck, bro. Well, hopefully you wake up feeling a little bit better. At least on the bright side, you still have a night of sleep for buffer. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully that night of buffer sleep helps. Because like I said, like I was telling you, I was like feeling like shit the last few days, but these last couple of nights of sleep have definitely helped a lot. Still feeling a little bit so-so, but I was kind of worried I was getting like, I don't know. I don't know. Something told me in my, I was just like psyching myself out. I was like, what if I'm getting like sick real? But I ended up being fine. Hi, Keen. Hey, Shadow. Long time no see.
Come on, let's do it.
I thought like I was fine there. I've done some episode runs for Slide 2. The problem is there's no tutorials for anything after episode 3. Oh, what the fuck? There's no tutorials at all? Man. Yeah, it's just a lot of like watching other people and then like I'm sure there's like weird ass tricks that you have to learn. Oh, excuse me. I was looking for the video earlier. It was super interesting. Isn't it cool? Dude, Sonic Adventure 2 treasure hunting is fucking awesome. I love that game. I'm biased as hell, but you know, good game. I got shit to do tomorrow at like midday, but my ass can't sleep. Might just send it and stay up for ages. Well, I guess it depends on what kind of shit you gotta do, Sonic. Dude, low-key, just stay horizontal. Just stay horizontal. Listen to something as background noise. You don't gotta sleep. Maybe even just watch something actively while you're laying down. And if you sleep, you sleep. If you don't, you don't. You know?
They don't give up. Hey, Shadow, that's one of the Chaos Emeralds.
That's the best thing you can do.
With that Chaos Emerald, you can unlock unlimited.
Yeah, freaky message to get when you've been sick. Yeah. Bro. Well, have you felt like you've been at least getting like a little bit better over time? Dude, I mentioned the sickness and then now I like was like thinking actively about how I felt and I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Maybe I'm not 100% yet. Sarah, what's up, Sarah? I feel a lot better. Oh, okay, yeah, you're chilling. Progressing in the right direction.
Cause explosions, so stay
Ugh. After watching the world record, the Knuckles Senti world record video, I feel like I need to remember to buy my new controller. Or at least, dude, I don't have the screwdriver I need to get into my controller. I would just do that first, but I don't want to order a screwdriver, then wait, and then have it not work. Hi, Shibuya. Cough isn't getting better, which is why the tuber's kind of scary. Guess that's the big thing with it, is the lungs. Yeah. Ooh, from a friend's wedding? How was the wedding? Was it like a really big one or not like a smaller one? Sarah was throwing down. Getting crazy with it. Yeah, dude, I'm sure. Fucking putting everything together for a wedding is just so much. Can I get a gun? Okay, good. That's all of them. There's a smaller one at a greenhouse. Oh, that sounds nice.
Black creatures. Get out of
sounds humid. But sounds nice. Dun 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 dun.
Perfect.
Perfect. The wedding I went to, what was it? 2 years ago? Damn, it's already been 2 years. It was outside at this really nice like garden place. It was very beautiful. The weather was nice for it too. Like it wasn't too hot. It was humid, but otherwise the weather was perfect. Nice, yeah. It's always nice when the outdoor weddings work out. I guess it's in a greenhouse, so it's not technically outdoors, but you know. You know. Dude, it always scares me when people are like, yeah, I'm doing a beach wedding. It's like, are you sure? Like, is that really the way to go? I feel like we're risking too much.
Shadow, where have you been, Slowpoke?
Where you been, Slowpoke?
Turned tail and ran. Let's follow their vehicle and finish what we started.
Spec? Holy fuck. Dude, Spec weed. What's up, man? It's good to see you. I hope you've been well, dude. What you been up to, Spec? It's Spec weed. Too much. Hey man, nothing wrong with being busy though.
Hey, don't let him
Shadow, what did you do? What's the farthest you've made it? To the Ark. I made it to the Ark and I got halfway through killing all the artificial chaoses.
Thought we lost, but I think we can still catch up.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I died. That was so scary. Kill him. Kill him.
Yes, we did it!
Yes. Hopefully it's all about to stabilize in a bit. Private practice, be a killer. Dude. Is it just like, with private practice stuff, is it just a lot of work? I'm sorry, Spec, can you remind me again what you do? Aren't you a therapist, or am I crazy? Therapist, that's right. That's what I thought. Yeah, I imagine like the organization of that is just a lot more hectic and stuff. Doing all the business shit on your own rather than just being a therapist is like, you have to do like, you're like a therapist / business owner. Sure, it's just a lot, bro.
Nice job, Shadow.
Nice job, Shadow. Spec, do you ever get a chance to speedrun anymore? Or not really? And that's why I don't want to go to private practice? Yeah, that just makes so much sense. That's so much. But I mean, I would hope that maybe also in theory that means maybe you get to reap a little bit more rewards for running it on your own in certain ways, but I don't know.
Yeah, smash him up.
Behold the ultimate power. Chaos control.
Double what I made in public health? Holy shit, man. Yeah, that's awesome.
Keep going.
Lots more work, though. Definitely sounds like double the work.
Chaos control.
Yes, and a line for you.
Dude, yeah, they love the bloom in this game. Luckily, I have someone doing billing and insurance and all that, so I only have to do half of that. Okay. Yeah, marketing is tough. Dude, how do you even market yourself really as a therapist, right? I'm sure it's just a difficult thing to learn on the side. Only have 5 clients right now, need 30. We're getting, okay, you're getting there though. Hell yeah. Psychology today, my goat. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, hopefully too, like maybe you get some word of mouth as well. Like, you know, your current clients will be like, damn, like Spec Wee, that guy's pretty cool. I mean, we all think you're really cool.
Where's that damn fourth chaos?
Then they start telling their friends like, yeah, my therapist is actually fucking goated. You should go see him.
Just gotta be around here somewhere.
Because Blasphemous 1 and 2 exist. Bro said, I got my gaming fix.
What do you say? How about the two of us take all these rings back?
Boop. Oh my god. Let me not die. Let me not die. I died here last time. I'm not doing it in. Do this. Oh, he blew himself up. Wait, W. Boom. Little Catholic nightmares just for me. Boom, 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 boom. Well, hey, I grew up Catholic. Maybe there's some Catholic nightmares in there for me.
Oh, Shadow, there you are. Those guns are trying to demolish my love. Do me a favor and get rid of the soldiers for me, will you?
Kill this guy, kill this guy, kill this guy.
Yeah, that's it.
We've got to get it all.
Oh, if you don't mind gore. Ooh, I might have to check out Blasphemous Gore. Gore is like okay for me, but like when it's excessive, it makes me feel a little woozy, you know?
That's a special weapon container. This container is for unlockable special weapons.
Hi, Seafood. This is a Pure Hero playthrough. Or Pure Hero Damageless attempt. I already beat the game Damageless with the neutral route a while back. So now I'm trying to either do Pure Hero or Pure Dark. I haven't attempted Pure Dark yet. I've been doing a lot of attempts of Pure Hero. All of my attempts so far have been Pure Hero.
You can ring the gong at the top. You'll get a okay, we got back about half of them. Think you can get the rest?
Think you can get the rest? I was gonna say, yeah, Seafood, how you been? What are you up to? Pixel art gore, but it's excessive? Oh, if it's pixel art gore, I'll probably be okay. Because even if there's a lot of it, if it's pixel art, I feel like it's like less bad in my brain, you know? I'd check it out at least.
For this shooting game, yellow balloons are worth twice as much as the red ones.
Chase them. Hi, Chase them. What's up, homie? That Tony did not work? No. Dude, Tony called out sick, bro. Sorry to hear, Nick, but welcome back. Took me a while to get used to? Okay. I'll give it a look-see. I'll see what's up.
I've never seen a vulcanized ceramic used for this sort of thing before. 10 rings left! Be careful!
10 rings left.
That's all of them!
I've been watching for hours and you haven't taken your pants off once? Oh, my bad. Wait, should I start stripping? Sub goal?
Sorry, Doctor. I got no time for games.
Yeah, what's up, Blue? Blue Star? How are you? Big Clingy? What's up?
Perfect.
I do have to agree that this is the weakest Tails voice actor. That's okay. I haven't thought about it too much, but I guess, yeah, maybe it is. Absolutely nothing since August 20th. Unfortunately, I go back to work. No. Oh, until August 20th, I see. I was like, wait, since? Just a year break, chilling? What if Paw Patrol were part of the first responders team that went to the Twin Towers and only Chase came back? How would history be different? Dogs would take over the world. Yeah, sorry about work. Sorry about work. Summer vacation's fire, though. Now that's a sub goal. What do we set it to, though? Oh my god, I don't even have my sub, like my daily sub goal thing on the stream or on this thing. That's the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing. Where'd it go? Sub goal widget. What did I just grab? I don't even know. Hold on. There we go. Sure. Dun dun dun. Had to blast myself in a cold shower because my AC unit went out after work. I tried to sleep and now there's oh, that's so brutal, bro. Dude, yeah, what do you even do? Do you have like a, do you have at least like a fan or something to blow on you? But yeah, Clean, this might honestly be one of the weaker Tails voice actors. I haven't really thought about it, but if I like think about them, definitely. Although the Sonic Heroes one, I don't know, man. I will say the most convincing part about the Sonic Heroes one is like the screams that he does, like when he's running away from the big like stone wheel. But I swear to God, they probably literally tortured that kid to get him to do that. Have you played Pac-Man World 2? No. I know that game's fire. I've watched KD4 speedrun that game. But I have never played it myself. Hurry, it's time. Pull out my copy of Sonic Unleashed. Wait. I could still turn that. Ooh, I forgot I have that. I still have my playthrough of Unleashed saved, like recorded. I could honestly turn it into a video now. Who's gonna be the wiser, bro? I already did that shit. I could just make it a video. I kept the recording specifically so that I could make it a video one day. I'm super down for that. Can I have your gun? Thank you. Don't shoot. This is for my friends. Unleashed. Whoa, my head spinning. Okay.
Stay back.
Oh, I'm back. Sorry, that threw me off for a second because I forgot that there's a drop there. I get this guy? Yeah, I did. Spec-Wii is very biased of Unleashed, but it is a good game. I like it. I kind of appreciate, because I like Unleashed. Unleashed is the first version of Unleashed that I played. I'll always have a special place for it because, I mean, I love that game when I was a kid. And you know, now I speedrun HD.
This is for my friends.
This is for my friends. It's good in its own way. I just like how, like, even though, you know, same name for the game, they're very different. So you get two different experiences, and I think that's fun. I also don't know if that guy actually died or not. Okay, he did. Yeah, I only had Unleashed as a kid too, because I didn't have a 360 until I was like 14 or 15.
Forward all information on those black aliens. Men,
oh yeah, this song is nuts. Freeze!
Don't know what they are, but his head blocks seem to be metal. There are still a few stragglers. Keep it up. Make sure you get the ones that are in.
Oops.
Hang on to the bar and take out the aliens as you climb down.
Did I get them all? I knew it, bro. What's up, Noda Cat? Oh wait, did I go too far? Huh. Boom. Boom. Yo, can you aim Shadow? Jesus Christ, bro. But now I don't have to worry about it. I can just go crazy.
One more. That's all of them.
That's all of them. Seeing again now, I don't know why. Recompiled made the other version too good for me to look back. It's a, you know, it's a different experience, I think, and I think that's what's kind of neat about it. It's hitting. No, it's the same. It's the same music from the game, and it's awesome, Chamera.
Perfect.
Didn't have a PS3 till you were in your 20s. Yeah. I had a PS3. I got a PS3 late. But I didn't get Sonic Unleashed then. Because I think when I was a kid, I was confused about how... So I saw the ads. Because if you guys remember, I think the ads for Sonic Unleashed were mostly the HD version, right? And like, I don't think it clicked in my head because I was like 10 years old when I played Sonic Unleashed. I do remember being like, this doesn't look exactly the same. But I was like, oh, it'll look like that later on or something, you know? And then I played through the whole thing, not being none the wiser. And then it wasn't until I was like, I want to say like 15 or 16 that I saw that Sonic Unleashed even had like an HD version. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? How did I miss out on that? Oh, you're saying Sonic Unleashed on the Wii? Yeah. Because we just call it Sonic Unleashed because like there's two different versions of Sonic Unleashed, right? There's the HD and the SD version The SD version was commonly played on the Wii. You could also play it on the PS2, but most of the people that played that version played it on the Wii. I need a new Sonic game. I know, bro. I'm ready for another new one. I mean, we had Crossroads, but that's not like a real Sonic game, but it was really, like, really good. I loved it. Bug ass state because I didn't finish packing in time. Wait, no. Wait, where are you at, Zark, again? You played Nintendo first? Yeah. Well, I feel like a lot of us when we were younger, like, more people had Wiis than they had, like, PlayStation 3s or 360s, you know?
Ugly beast. Finish him off quickly.
Oh! I almost ran into that guy. Feeling bad. Okay, guys, now we play a fun little game. And the game is run around in a circle, getting these guys to spawn for a little bit until we build up the hero meter. And that's why they call you the ultimate life form.
When grinding, you can only fire your weapons forward, so it's best to try to use other kinds of attacks instead. I knew we could.
What a great boss fight. I'm just doing this the most cheesy way possible. But it makes sure I can do it safely and get through it pretty easily. Because once I build up the meter here, I can just... I have infinite ammo and I can just time stop him and kind of spam. Oh my god, I'm stuck.
That's why they call you the ultimate life.
Like one away.
Behold the ultimate power.
It looks like the eyes is weak. Concentrate. It's not over yet. Stay focused.
Easy.
Shadow, you did it. Take out the ground.
Imagine being able to afford a PS3. Shit was expensive AF at launch. Oh yeah, I didn't get that shit for many years.
There's no way you can stop me.
I got like the PS3 a few years after its launch, and I'm pretty sure I got it used. I don't remember though. Purely a Sony kid at the end of junior high. I crossed sides, and the only reason I started with PS3 because I thought I really wanted to play Final Fantasy 13 on it. Because I was like, damn, this is just the best looking game ever. And it was so good for the time. And I played like a handful of other games on it for a while. But I got into Call of Duty, and Call of Duty had like a partnership originally with Microsoft, right? So they would get like the DLC and shit early. And I was like, well, I want the DLC early, bro. And plus, like, I was into Call of Duty sniping, and that was mainly on 360. There was a PS3 community, but it was like more 360 focused, so. My dad had a job with a union. Wait, did that mean that you guys just got PS3s or PlayStation stuff? Yeah, welcome back, Nadude. She jorking it to Black Bull? That's crazy. I mean, I guess Black Bull is also very beautiful. A hybrid? Dude, I played everything. I was just a video game obsessed kid. I played PlayStation games, Xbox games, Nintendo games, all of them. Yeah, not paying for online. That was another big thing about PS3 that like we lost out on, bro. Now you gotta pay for that shit. Never forget what they took from us, bro. Dun, 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 dun. Guys, who's ready? It's time for the arc again. It's been a minute, but we're back. I don't mean to hate on your obsessions, dude. My bad, my bad. All right, Lost Impact.
Shadow, this way. The experimental monsters are in here. They're on a rampage.
I don't know why, but Maria's so scary looking to me. At least in this game. Like, the eyes there just freak me out. She's looking very alien-like.
Thank you, Shadow. There are more out there in the colony, so please be careful.
All right, just a little more.
Look, more artificial chaos. Shadow, you have to protect the art.
I'm trying, I'm trying. I used to play a bunch of Nintendo when I was younger. Looking back, most of the games I played were shovelware. Dude, those games were cheap, bro. Your mom is way more likely to get you a game out of the bargain bin than anything else. See, when I was a kid, I like basically only asked for like a handful of things. And they were almost always video game related. I was like, yeah, I want a game for my DS. I don't have a gun, I'm scared. Is this gun still down here? No. I think I can grab a gun from in here.
I think we should just leave this place to them.
Okay. You're eating popcorn to this, by the way? This is like one of the more stressful parts of the game. We have never beaten this level in Damageless. My furthest attempt was halfway through the artificial chaoses. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy in the bargain bin, that shit slaps. Dude, there were some games that were in the bargain bin that were fire. Oh yeah, Zark, where did you say about where you were at? I had to spend another night in this fucking... Oh, I asked. Okay, okay. He's trapped. Forcing my children to enjoy Finding Nemo and Incredibles for PS2. Dude, don't ever let them play Roblox because they will be hooked for eternity. But honestly, Roblox might be a good pick just because it's like infinite free games.
Shadow, stop!
Sorry. He looked at me funny. He's fine. He just got blown up by a grenade launcher.
You could fall here. Please be careful. The gun soldiers have been taken down by the research experiments. The experiments must have been developed as weapons. That's a bomb. Please be careful when it
That's a bomb. I got this, guys.
Experiments' arms can thrust out to pierce things. Look out and be careful.
Okay, don't run out because this guy likes to run in front of the door. Yep. There we go. Very good. And now we just go down. Down we go. Down we go. Oh, where am I? Oh, wait. I, take this now. Hi, Eggert. You came in at a good time. That's a bomb. Hot Wheels Velocity X. Nah, I never played a Hot Wheels game. I played a bunch of random fuck-ass games in my day, but not that one.
The experiment's weak point is its head. That's where the smaller creatures are spawning from.
Yeah, instead of the kids being iPad kids, they need to be GameCube kids. They'll be all right. Guys, we turned out fine, right?
Those defensive robots will be able to stop the invaders.
Cars for PS2 and it's still fire. I've never played the Cars game. I played a bunch of other random ass like licensed games though.
Grandfather's experiments out of control like this?
I think. Oh yeah, there's no elevator here, so we. Yeah, there's no way to get further here, so I think we just take the turret again. Maria. What's up, Satella guy? I got infinite free games already. It's called emulators. That's true. That is true. Used to play Cars so much. I'm trying to think of like what my most played like licensed game was. I don't know.
There it is. The artificial chaos is out of control.
I played so many games as a kid that like I just vaguely remember because I used to rent games all the time. And we used to rent them for 2 weeks at a time. Yo, can you...
What?
6-7.
Squeak, thank you for the tier 2. Guys, Emerldd67 in chat right now. Man. Man. Thank you, Squee. I hope you're doing well. What's up? Oh, I'm so mad. 12-hour challenge, but for Cars, the video game, we can't delay this. I think we can, but you know what we should do? Hold on. Guys, check this out. Damn, why is this game low-key active? The world record was 6 months ago?
I am.
There's no way he starts it out by saying, I am speed. Sudachi, thank you. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the 43 months. Guys, thank you for the subs. Wait, Hype Train? Hype Train? Back to the beginning. Yeah. Can you add Seven TV emote? What does that look like? Hi, Johan. Currently sharing a movie and paused it to do that. I lurk. Okay. Enjoy the movie, Squee. What movie, though? Yo, he's actually watching it? Guys, let's see what's up. Let's see the sauce. There's got to be something to this. Oh, he went backwards. What? Did he, like, void out? Yo, what is this tech? He's shaking his ass. Dude, this is low-key SA2 tech. Hi, Zans. Insta speed trick? Bro's out the gate doing a trick. Is that going to complete all 3 laps? Oh, no. Yeah, you can link it. Oh, it's checkpoint manipulation? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, we're checking out cars. It's a Bowser? How are you, man? Yeah, good morning, Sudachi. What's good? Saw Spider-Man today and it was good? Okay. I'm starting to believe it. I think there's some people saying it's mid, but I've seen way more people say it's good. So I'm excited to see it. This game was my childhood? Bro, it's crazy. I've never played it. Does he have music muted because it would be like fucking Life is a Highway? This is a video? Yeah, it's a video. This is the world record. Guys, I can't even tell. Does this game have sauce?
Oh, you like that? Have some more.
Yeah, sorry, Lightning McQueen. Yo. The timing on that was crazy. Dude, is it not 3 laps? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? I've never seen it, but sure. It'll be my 1000th emote slot for now until I have to delete some. Oh yeah, you like that? Have some more. Oh my god.
Need to grease my bearings here.
Was that fast? Like, did he have to make him make the face?
Hey, kid! A race coming up.
Yeah, this is a fucking great ass game, bro. Oh, he's on PC too. I didn't even realize. He's on keyboard. Oh. Oh, hello. Dude, you just get teleported in front of them all. That's crazy. Is that this game? You just do a strat like that and then just get teleported? Okay, that was kind of crazy. I love that he coughs. I love that he fucking coughs, bro. Please run this as a shit post. No. What even is this game? This is Cars, bro. You can hit select off-road to respawn faster. Oh. Guys, think about the summoning salt video of the Cars speedrun. Good night, Emerldd in chat. Oh, my tummy. Oh, I hope you feel better, new dude. Hope the tummy gets better soon. Sorry about the tummy troubles. Ow! One of Lightning's voice lines when he gets hit is, "Come on, the bolt. Watch the bolt." Oh, come on, the bolt. Watch the bolt. That's how he would say it. Hi, Murtog, by the way. So, okay, guys, I'm curious. This category is any percent NME? No major exploits. Guys, I think you know what that means. So no major exploits is the main category of Cars. It seems like Cars any percent. Shall we investigate? This is unrestricted. Explain the exploit. I'm sure the exploit was the thing that or no major exploits. I don't know. Well, we're gonna see what the exploits are. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I am speed. Wait, this split is 33 seconds. Oh my god, this is so much more zoomed in. Is this a reset? Did I get baited? Nah, I hate when they do this, bro. Bro, just cut it correctly. Ah, I see. Oh, I see what the exploit is. Oh, okay.
Kids, don't try this at home.
Hey, kid!
Hey, kid! Oh my god, wait, it has like GTA-esque parts of it. I just realized that. Is it like an open world-esque type game other than the races? Is he doing this same shit again? Okay, yeah, we get it, we get it. Now what?
Hi. You girls up for a little friendly...
Have you never played this game? No. No, I've never played it. This game is kind of like Sonic Frontiers, just races instead of cyberspace, basically. Guys, should we play Cars on stream?
So how'd it go?
This game is just a meme. So how'd it go? That'd be fire. We don't need to do like a run, but I'd play this on stream.
As if he owns the road.
Top 10 game on the GameCube. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really heard of the Cars game. If anybody talked about it in earnest, I would have just assumed that they were memeing. But it sounds like a lot of you guys actually played the fuck out of this game. No man has dared speedrun car glitchless. Let me go here. Let's see some late game. Oh, shit! Oh, this is literally the last split. Is the rest of this just celebration?
I can't fucking believe this, dude. I can't fucking believe this. I can't fucking believe this.
Wait, is he still saying it later?
No, я в это не верю, блядь. Я в это не верю, блядь.
It's always an emotional time when you get the car speedrun world record, bro. The grind paid off so badly. Is 1,500 attempts. Yeah, that sounds like more than enough cars for anybody in their life. Gotta be real. Send this run to NASA. Nah, they would know too much, man. They would know a little too much. Dude, what other random game do I want to look at now? I don't even know. I don't even know. You know what time it is, actually? Guys. It's Scrandle time. Oh, my chat died. Hold on. Oh, Eminem's kart racing crashed the game percent? No, I think I've seen that. I'll look it up, though. Why is it not coming up, bro?